It's a Wednesday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
51 degrees right now. It's about to start raining, depending on where you are.
A little bit of storm.
Yep, it's going to storm rain throughout your drive-in. Then it's going to be dry right about till you leave work.
Yeah.
And then it's going to start to rain again.
Fantastic.
And it's going to rain for the rest of the night. Let's start the show talking about maturity and responsibility.
All right.
Actually, I take that back. We're going to start the show with what will lead into that discussion.
All right.
Today, there will be a special event at ESL Ballpark across the street.
Oh.
Well, the Red Wings are playing. But Trey Yasevich, who will be pitching for the Buffalo Bisons, that's the Toronto Blue Jays affiliate, Trey Yasevich had this insane season last year.
Okay.
He pitched in the World Series as a rookie pitcher. He started in like single-A ball, had this meteoric rise. The Jays had pitching injuries, and he ended up being this like playoff World Series.
Wait, so he went from single A to the World Series in one season?
It's insane. The story is insane.
That's got to be a first.
He's also 9 feet tall. Like the guy's an animal.
Okay.
And he hurt himself in spring training. He's working his way back. So he will be pitching today at ESL Ballpark. So if you are a baseball fan, Blue Jays fan, Wings fan, whatever, who cares? You want to go see this guy pitch.
Okay.
You want to go see this guy
And that's
pitch.
an early game.
Well, see, that's the thing. It was announced at 10 o'clock last night. The Red Wings put it out. And it is always exciting seeing a major league star come to town because you get that in that intimate setting, Kimmy. Like
Sure.
nobody's
You're never going to be that close.
Thank you. You don't have the money to get that
Yeah.
close to a regular ballpark. But yes, it's a 105 game at ESL Ballpark, which kind of sucks.
Well, not if you're 65.
There are a lot of folks hearing this going like, oh, I want to be a part of that.
Yeah.
But what can you do?
Can't.
Well, says who?
I mean, it's too late.
It's not.
How do you got to go to work?
Okay. Or, I mean, you haven't, it's 6:04.
You made a commitment.
You're not at work yet.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
All right.
I mean, look, if there's going to be a day.
Fake sick halfway through the day.
Well, you can fake sick now. It's 6 o'clock in the morning. Right? I mean, if you're going in at 8.
Well, you might not know until you get to work. You know what I mean? It might not be news that you know right as you're getting up. So if you have to make that decision while at work or on the clock, you might have to come up with an excuse.
Because, like, if I have a regular 9-to-5 job, this is something I'm blowing sick for. Like, it's a once in a season or two opportunity when to see, like, a star major league pitcher. But, like, if you're someone who's a fan of this kid, like, you're never going to see him this close again.
Yeah, but is he going to pitch that much? Or are they going to just a little bit? And
Yeah, it's probably maybe 2 or 3 innings, but you get to see him in person.
Okay.
You get to watch a 6'7" man.
He's 6'7"?
He's tall. Can we get a height on Trey Yasevich, please? Thank
God
you.
damn.
He's a very tall man. Highest release point in Major League Baseball history.
Really?
All right, it's way up here.
It's way up.
It's hard to track the ball when it comes from this high. So here's the thing.
Yeah.
With our, I would say this: if
6'4".
6'4". If I had a regular job,
Yeah.
9-to-5 job, I would be blowing sick today.
Really?
To go to the ballpark. Yeah.
Yeah, but you also have to consider, is the game going to happen? Like if the weather could be bad, but you don't know.
The game will be happening because it's going to stop raining at like 9. And then it's not going to rain again until like 6.
Get a nice break.
Exactly. So
Okay.
it's almost like God was
Baseball
like,
weather.
yes,
There you
you
go.
will be pitching at 1 o'clock, and it will happen. So I got my Red Wings season tickets.
Yeah.
And I get off the air. We get off the air at 10. So this should be
You're set.
golden, except not.
Oh.
So today we got the show.
Yeah.
And then on Wednesdays I tape a TV show right after that. So that goes till like 12.
Yeah, but nobody ever watches that.
Doesn't matter. I still got to go. So that's till like 12:30. And then my daughter has a flag football game at 5 o'clock tonight.
All right.
And then I have to do that guest bartending thing we talked about with Reed Ferguson at Tin Cup tonight.
What do you sign up for all this stuff?
Well, it just they just kind of lined up in one day. So, like, all right,
Full schedule ahead.
here's where I'm at.
What?
The responsible thing to do is to not go to this game, even though I'm a Blue Jays fan and I really want to see Trey.
Yeah, but I hear it's like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to see this kid.
See,
Highest release point in Major League Baseball.
Monkey arms, just
6'9" kid.
7'5", Trey Yasevich.
He's a monster.
During baseball.
Yeah.
I desperately want to be at the ballpark at 1 o'clock
So
today. to watch
go.
this happen.
I mean, you could just
Life's
go
short,
and check
man.
it out for a little bit.
If
Yeah,
I-
there you go.
Okay, if
You don't
I
have to go
go
the whole time.
No, but even if I don't go, if I go, I'm going to go the whole time because my nap is shot. Right? Like,
What time do you do the busted box?
your mom's not involved. I do the TV show.
Oh, they fired my mom from your crappy TV
Yeah, because her
show?
box was too busted from all the use, all the tread wore off those tires, buddy.
Highest release point I hear.
If I go to this game,
Yeah.
my nap is shot, and it will affect the rest of my week. Like, I will be terrible on the air tomorrow. I will be terrible on the air Friday.
Yeah.
I will be a horrible father. I will be an awful
Yeah,
husband.
that midweek midweek commitment is tough.
You got it. Kimmy, if this was tomorrow.
Right smack dab in the middle.
Bingo. If this was tomorrow, I could ride out Friday, get to the
Sure.
weekend, I'd be totally fine. The fact that it's on Wednesday, I'm shot in the ass. But if I miss this, I am going to be very, very, very sad. Because
it may be underwhelming, too, just to watch a guy pitch a couple innings.
No, shut up. You don't know. You don't know what you're talking about. So
what?
I tried to give my tickets to Kimmy this morning so I wouldn't.
Oh, why don't you go?
I don't have anybody to go with. I can't. I mean, it's like it would be such a last-minute thing.
Just sit by yourself.
I don't want to sit
Nothing
by
weird
myself.
about that. Lonely girl at a baseball game.
I know. I don't want to sit there by myself.
If I go, I'm sitting by myself.
Yeah, but guys can do
but
that.
that's weird. Or that's not as weird.
Half that stadium is guys sitting by themselves in the middle of the day. It's old men.
I know so many guys
their
that just
wives
go by
hate them or their buddies died.
There are also women that sit there by themselves at these
Yes,
ball
but
games.
those are sad old women.
When
It's
it comes to baseball, the old man kicks in early with dudes. Like they don't have any problem going there by themselves just to check out a baseball game.
I don't see what the problem is going as a solo 20-year-old man. What's the problem?
You got no buds, man.
No, none of my buds were available. I want to go enjoy the game. I want to enjoy.
You're a budless bud.
So here's my thing.
What's that?
If I tried to give Kimmy my tickets because I know if I have these tickets in my pocket, I will go to this.
But there's
game.
other people here you could give them to.
No, but
he doesn't want to. He's selective. He's selective with his generosity.
I'm thinking some other people in the building might enjoy it.
Any other game, I would be like, yeah, I'll give him the tickets. Here's the thing, and I told Kimmy this. I asked if your husband was working today.
Yeah. He wants somebody who's going to appreciate it.
Yes, it's Trey Yusevich. I want someone.
Which is why I didn't ask you.
Yeah, well, he would take him anyway. I know it's not Tim Tebow in baseball pants, so he doesn't want to go.
Yeah, I'm out.
So I need to find someone who appreciates what is happening here to maybe give the tickets to, because even I'm still having a hug, because I know if these tickets are on my person at noon, I'm going to be leaving the TV studio and be like, I'm going. And it's just going to ruin my week. Like tonight, I'll be falling asleep on Reed Ferguson's shoulder while we're guest bartending, which might be a felony.
So you don't think anybody here's a baseball fan?
Well, not to
that extent.
What about your brother?
Ryan's
What's he doing?
Ryan's in Aruba.
Oh.
For his wife's birthday.
Okay.
How does he not work and go to Aruba?
I don't know. He's got a job.
Yeah, but it's not really a job.
It's his full-time job. He opens sports cards for a living.
That's not a job,
Bro,
man.
Look, I know.
Technically, it's a job.
I mean, look,
Technically, he is getting a paycheck.
I know my job is not a job. How did he find less than a job than I have?
It is way too complicated to try to explain here, but yes, Ryan is.
Yeah.
Ryan would have been my first call, but he is in Aruba right
What's
now.
your dad?
I think he's working.
Oh, he is?
The game?
My dad's still a cop.
All right. Well, somebody needs to guard the pitcher.
No, he had that job. He quit it. He quit that job. 252 WCMF. Trey Yusevich, Blue Jays phenom, is pitching as a rehab start 1 o'clock today over at ESL Ballpark.
Man, it would be good to go out there and have a cold beer, though.
You want my tickets? You can take them.
Oh, man.
Do you want to go?
See the Reedster?
No.
Reedster? What are you talking about?
No.
Reed Ferguson.
That's the bartender tonight.
Who's the pitcher?
Trey Yusevich?
Oh, hey, him too.
No,
The
we
tray
should go
man.
there and shout, "Hey, Reedster!"
Reedster, get him, Reed!
The tray man.
Dylan writes us on Instagram.
Oh, Dylan, I'll take him.
I went a few years ago to see Garrett Cole when he was rehabbing in Rochester. Sat 2 rows behind the visitors' dugout. It was awesome. Well worth it. I'm telling you, man, there is nothing like.
Okay, baseball's a great game. You're never going to go, that was awesome.
Bro, I remember,
I don't know. There's still people that like
The standing, the scratching.
Like who was it? Andy Pettit that came.
Yes, when
like,
when the Rail Riders
still still talk about.
Well, yeah,
that
because
day.
he was like at the top of the top.
No, he was on the way down.
Yeah,
again.
He was a
it's
Yankee.
Still just seeing him in person.
Garrett Cole is a Yankee, you idiot.
Who?
Exactly. Exactly. No, man, the best memories I have at Silver Stadium or Frontier Field or ESL Ballpark or Innovative, whatever you want to call it. I was at that Andy Pettit game. That was awesome. Seeing Cal Ripken live when I was a kid was absolutely awesome.
That's a name.
I got to see Steven Strasburg twice.
Wait, you saw the Strass band?
I got borderline blackout drunk when Steven Strasburg showed up here in town.
Why?
Never heard of the guy.
You know. Got to see Bryce Harper a couple of times, which was super cool.
I know about Bryce.
Okay.
Good kid.
No, so
Quality pitcher.
Steven Strasburg pitched for the Nationals.
Oh.
One of his last starts before he became a major leaguer. I was like 22 years old.
Yeah.
I had just met my wife, my then girlfriend. Dan Mason, GM of the Rochester Red Wings, very sweet man. He goes, "Hey, man, come on out to the game." And it was like a middle-of-the-week evening game. So, Kimmy, it wasn't like sold out crazy, right? So Strasburg is pitching. I got tickets right on the third baseline with my buddy. And for whatever reason, we just started. I started drinking heavily.
Sure.
And, by the 6th inning, Like I was gone.
Oh, wow.
I was gonzo bonzo.
That's fun.
So
that makes baseball fun.
No, but
when it's blurry.
My buddy Jimmy, he's like, I don't want to like take you back to your apartment. Like you're a mess.
Oh.
So
would he just leave you there?
Well, no. He's like, you're dating a girl, right? And I'm like, yeah. Well, where's she live? So he drives me.
He dropped you
dumps
off.
Your body off.
Oh my god.
Well, he knocks on the door of her.
I feel like that's a bad friend.
So she lived on. No, it was actually the smartest thing that could happen. She lived on the campus of the hospital.
She's a doctor.
Yes, exactly. So he like bang, bang, bang. He's like, where's she? Like bang, 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 bang. He's like, hey, we went to the baseball game.
Oh my god.
Your boyfriend
dumps you off like a bag of potatoes.
I love you so much. We've been dating 2 months. It's so
It's
pretty.
amazing she married.
I don't know, man. Maybe she's got a thing for rescuing.
What a hump.
Oh, shut up,
I do
Mr.
find it
Drunken
funny.
Fireworks, 34 years old, wet,
Hey,
jean
I
shorts.
didn't have a girlfriend.
I do find it funny that buddy's like, I don't want to take care of you. Where can I bring you and dump your body?
It might have been the most responsible decision he ever made in his life. I cannot, in good faith, bring you home alone. I'm going to dump you off with this
Well, he could have stayed with you.
Nah, he's not doing that. Well, no.
I mean, it's how like gang members drop off gunshot victims at the hospital, and then they split. You know.
But the point I'm making is, all of these games that I got to see, these major leaguers, they always stick with me. Like if you have the opportunity,
great memories.
If you have the opportunity to skip out on work or find a way to get to the ballpark at 1 o'clock, I'm going. Screw it.
Go see the Straussman.
No. Trey Savage is there today. Trey Savage is pitching for the Buffalo Bisons, the minor league affiliate of the Toronto Blue Jays. You dumbass. You dumbass.
Tony Meatballs.
Shut up. Shut up. No, Tony Meatballs.
Wasn't he a hockey guy?
Yeah, he was a hockey guy.
They fired
Donnie
him.
Meatballs.
They fired him, right?
Donnie Meatballs.
I didn't even know who he was talking about.
It was the coach of
yeah.
the Sabres, and they canned his ass.
Yeah.
I got it right.
No, you said Tony Meatballs.
Oh, Tony, Donnie. It's the same thing, man.
No, two quite different
These hockey
names.
coaches are like switchable.
Shut up. Do you want to go, Kimmy? You want to go sit with me at the baseball game?
Not really.
You didn't have to say it like that.
It's not what I was planning on doing today.
Like, she's the most invested female I know that loves sports. Like, she's all in, and she does not want to go.
No, I just. All right, fine. I'll go by myself.
You should go by
yourself.
yourself.
I'm going to go. No, you talk me into this, and I'm going to be dragging ass tomorrow. You guys will go, go spend time
some
with
of this
Donnie
stuff
Meatballs Yasevich over at ESL Ballpark.
First of all, you had nothing to do tonight. You're not even pouring drinks. You're just standing there like a goof at that event tonight. What are you doing tonight?
I'm going to be at Tin
Standing
Cup
like a goof.
for charity bartending.
Goof hands you a drink.
For Equicenter with Reed Ferguson and the I'd Family.
Yeah, here's your drink.
What do you? I wasn't even planning on handing people drinks. I was just going to stand there.
He's just there for moral support.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny. Like, nobody cares about me being there tonight. It'll be all Reed Ferguson. So I was just going to be like, hey, and then like slowly back off into the background.
That's what you got to do.
Ferguson. No, but I got to drive home from Fairport at like 8 o'clock tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Right? God forbid I fall.
You sound like me. You sound like an old man.
Bro, I
got to drive from Fairport. It's dark out. They don't fix the roads.
Fairport's a hike.
It is.
And I've been at the ballpark all afternoon.
I live in West Henrietta.
Watching Tony Meatballs through the high heat.
Trey
I'm beat, I'll tell you that.
Trey Yasevich has a shorter trip out to Milwaukee to meet the Jays tonight than I do getting back from Fairport to West Henrietta. And yes, we have old men schedules, man.
Yes, we do.
Shut up.
But I'm an old man.
We have a dynamite. Go check out Trey Yasevich at the ballpark. Kind of break for you this morning here on CMF. It is Wednesday. You know what that means?
Hate. I think we already started.
Yeah, because you're just hating all over the place. I'm trying to give people the opportunity to go see, great baseball today. Meatballs. Reed Ferguson. We talked 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
About the opening of the Vintage Drive-In for the season.
Oh, yeah.
And we were trying to figure out what the role of the drive-in is today because it's great family fun. I've taken my kids there. But, like, back in the day, every movie you ever see from, like, the 50s and 60s involves people going to the drive-in to try and have sex.
You got busy.
And we talked about, like, is that still a thing? Yeah. Right? We got a letter from someone who it seems was around during the heyday of the drive-in.
Yeah.
And he is very upset.
Oh, okay.
Because what we described, he says, never existed.
Wow.
Which means one of two things are true. Either A, he was there and he's right, like this was just like a joke that ended up in movies later on. Or B, nobody wanted to have sex with him.
Oh, okay. That's a good take.
And we'll try and figure it out just after 8 o'clock, hate mail of the week here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But First, Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
We have an update to a story we brought you late last week, early this week. Diana Rossini and Mike Vrabel. Ring a bell?
Oh, yeah.
We will catch everybody up.
A little dancing on the balcony.
Yeah. Somebody has lost their gig.
I am shocked. Like, okay, she's got to.
Well, I wonder who it was.
Yeah. I'm telling you right now, this is a bigger deal than you think it is.
I don't get it.
I'll tell you why. Because it's not even a personal thing. There's other things that are revolving around here. But the fact that one person is going to lose their career
crazy.
and the other person will have no negative effects, Kimmy.
I know. So how do you justify that?
And we'll get into it next here at the break room on CMF. Your actions will have consequences.
Oh, sure.
Well, for most people.
Yeah.
Most people, your actions will have consequences because in this story, someone has probably lost their career.
Wow.
Yes. And the other person who may have done the exact same thing, nothing will happen to them. Nothing.
And nothing really happened to begin with.
I think you're wrong there.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 6:45, the town of Webster has an idea.
Oh.
Look, trouble on the roads has been an issue. Speeding, accidents, death. It's not good. And there's statistics that back it up.
Yeah.
So towns are doing everything they can, towns, counties, cities, whatever, to cut down on folks driving too fast. The idea Webster has, however, is going to end up with a major headache.
Oh.
And we'll get into it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So was it early this week, late last week? We talked about the scandal involving Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel and NFL journalist, Diana Rossini.
Mm-hmm.
For those who did not see the story, photos of them surfaced from an Arizona
resort?
private resort that is designed for like romantic trysts. The photos show the pair at a poolside dancing, locking hands, embracing.
Yeah.
And in the photos, it is just those two.
Mm-hmm.
The report says that Vrabel, along with some other coaches, were 2 hours away where they drove the 2 hours to go hang out with Rossini.
Yeah.
The photos look bad. And when they went public, Vrabel, who is married, and Rossini, who is also married, said that the pictures were taken completely out of context, that there were other people at the joint with them that you couldn't see in the shot.
It looks bad, but nothing's going on.
Right.
Yeah.
Essentially what they were saying.
No big deal.
Yeah, you didn't find them in between the sheets.
You got it. So Diana Rossini, she works for a publication called The Athletic. They're owned by the New York Times. She is one of their biggest names there. Initially, after that explanation, The Athletic said, okay, cool. They publicly defended her and everything was going to be fine. But the publication said they got more information later.
Okay.
And they said they were going to do an investigation. When they decided
Investigating a dance.
When they decided to do the investigation,
Yeah.
Diana Rossini yesterday announced she is resigning from The Athletic. And she put out a statement basically saying that she did nothing wrong and she didn't want to be part of a place that was going to try and dig up dirt on something that didn't happen, that she's already been dragged through the mud publicly, and she doesn't need this.
Okay.
So she, by her own hand, but the investigation, Kimmy, probably would have
She saw what was coming.
She's being punished.
Yeah.
She most likely loses her career.
She's being pushed out.
Yes. Like, I don't know how she recovers in this field, Kimmy, from something like this.
I don't know, because the problem is you did this, or the allegations are with a coach, and in that you kind of lose your credibility, which is your main thing.
It's all you have.
Job. Yeah. So it sucks for her that like she's going to be the one to suffer the most from this whole thing.
So she is getting all the consequences.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Mike Vrabel, head coach of the Patriots, will face
none
Zero.
consequences.
Nothing.
None consequences.
Yeah.
All right. So you don't see this as a big deal at all.
I don't think it's anybody's business.
Okay.
Personally, I mean, I don't see the. Okay, I see the connection between the coach and her as a reporter. That's been exposed, so you could squash that. I can't see why she can't do her job. She's a human being.
This is a much bigger deal than you think it is.
All right, what's that? School me.
Well, that's kind of why in the beginning I said like she's going to be the one to suffer the consequences.
She's going to take all the entire hit.
Yeah.
She's ruined.
Just based on the career she has.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Reporters have the ability to manipulate situations, to favor certain things if they want to. That's why the journalistic integrity thing when it comes to sports is so important, right? Vrabel is privy to private information about teams and players, not only in New England, but across the league, that in theory he could be feeding her to help him.
Okay.
Or to help her career, things that wouldn't normally get out if she didn't have this kind of relationship for this. She also has the ability, and we watched this happen, Kimmy. You brought it up last time we talked about it, to push stories in the media that could benefit the Patriots. There were two reports over the last couple of months.
Yeah.
One that linked the Patriots to tight end for the Raiders, Max Crosby, and one that linked the Patriots to receiver in Philadelphia, A.J. Brown. Both of those players said, we have no idea where this is coming from.
Yeah.
Rossini reported both of those stories. Those help Mike Vrabel. So when you say there is no benefit, no, there's a legitimate benefit for a secret relationship between
But how
you
is Drabel not in trouble for?
Well, I don't know what's going on with Drabel.
What's his name?
He's not a person. Mike Vrabel, the head coach.
Vrabel? Was it V?
Vrabel.
Vrabel.
You don't even try and say I said it wrong.
Vrabel.
I've been saying Vrabel the whole time.
But if he's leaking, why isn't he in trouble?
That's my point.
Yeah.
He should also be in trouble.
But there's no rule against that.
So that's what I want to talk about.
So then she should get fired.
She wasn't fired. She resigned.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, come on, man.
It is weird to me, though, that, like, I did think that this was going to be one of those things where if nothing else came out, it would just kind of, like, blow over, and maybe she's moved to, like, different assignments or like, maybe they have her covering a different sport or something like that. I didn't think that it was going to be, like,
They're
this
treated like the
intense.
Lewinsky trial.
I didn't think that they were going to launch an investigation into it.
You can't, if you're another player or coach or franchise, you can't trust her.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, have her cover, something else.
Like, okay, but
baseball,
again, look,
basketball.
This may be inappropriate.
Any other sport.
This may be inappropriate, but like if you're a publication like The Athletic, you rely on players and coaches and teams to talk to your reporters where there's a level of trust there.
All right.
And if you think she has the ability to end up in a romantic relationship with someone, you're not going to trust her. Look, I don't know. I'm not saying it's fair.
Yeah, I just feel like there have been so many other scandals and people keep their jobs. We can countless men have had scandals that kept their jobs.
I agree with you
in this field, and I think we all just kind of look past it or we forget about it. So it's just surprising to me that over time, like, we weren't like, oh yeah, I forgot that happened.
All right, so let's talk about Vrabel, or as Tommy knows him from his Ellis Island name, Drabel. They changed it when his family got
the big D.
Yeah. Again, Diana Rossini resigns from The Athletic yesterday after the scandal involving her and Patriots coach Mike Vrabel. Would either of you be upset if Mike Vrabel or the Patriots were punished for what happened here?
I don't think.
Well, if they can prove a leak, I wouldn't be.
No,
upset.
I'm not even saying a leak. Just them being in a what seems to be romantic interaction with each other.
I don't think either of them should be punished.
Okay.
I mean, you didn't catch him doing anything but dancing.
That is true.
You didn't catch him, in mid-pump.
All right, let me ask you a question. If you walked in here tomorrow, and Kimmy and I are locked in hands dancing, and we go, oh, no, there's nothing going on here. We're just dancing. You would totally take that at face value.
Well, it's weird because that's how Kimmy and I start our day.
I'm having the time of my life. No, like, Kimmy, let's say they find
but I wouldn't want you fired over
I know it would be suspicious, but there's not enough to prove anything, I think, to his point.
Right. I mean,
it would be weird. It would be weird. It'd be a little inappropriate, but you're like, that was weird.
All right, no,
but I didn't see anything.
All right, here, I think the better equivalent would be you walk in tomorrow and Moose and Kimmy. Why was that funnier than me? That was mean.
Well, I don't know. And honestly,
I'm having a time of my life.
There's some pretty weird stuff that goes on in this building. It wouldn't be that out of the question.
But let's say our show starts to suffer and their show starts to do well, and she's in some kind of
How
weird
much more
thing
can we suffer?
Like you,
I understand what you're saying.
Okay,
yes, but like to me, man, I don't like this. Like, just let people be. People are human beings, man. They're gonna screw up. They're gonna fall in and out of love. Maybe he doesn't love his wife. Maybe she hates her husband. It's none of my goddamn business.
No, but this has gone past a personal thing, right? Because if Mike Vrabel was just...
I don't see it bringing the league down.
If Mike Vrabel was just having an affair, I agree with you, right? As much as I think Mike Vrabel's a piece of crap. By the way, did I not call this a year ago? I said he was a weird, bad dude, and you're like, oh, you just hate him.
You should have told The Athletic.
Athletica? No, you idiot, The Athletic. How are you so bad at this? Mike Vrabel writes for The Athletica.
The Athletics.
Mike Vrabel, the 6'7" pitcher for The Athleticas.
So he played for the A's?
What I'm saying is every job has rules as to who you are and are not allowed to have relationships with.
I know.
I know you're the king of breaking that because everywhere you work, you try and have sex with somebody or marry them. But
I gave up on it.
Like, I do wonder what kind of rules the NFL has as far as who is off limits for relationships, because every job has it. Like, who are players and coaches contractually forbidden from dating, hooking up with? Like, can front office members date other front office members?
That's a good question.
Like, because there are women that work in front offices across the NFL. Like,
can players date in the NFL? Can a player date, like, if you play for the Cowboys, could you date a cheerleader?
I don't know. So I know the NBA has a rule banning players from dating cheerleaders.
Man,
but
you can't date them dancers.
It's because of one guy.
Of course, it usually is, man.
Do you remember Dwight Howard?
Yeah, how do I know that?
Big man, played for the Magic, the Lakers,
Okay.
a couple of teams. He knocked up one of the Orlando Magic cheerleaders.
Made a little magic happen.
Oh, there was a lot of magic going on all up in there. Yeah. But that wasn't a rule until Dwight Howard got one of them pregnant, and then they banned players from dating cheerleaders. Do you think that players are restricted from dating each other?
What are you talking about?
A relationship between two players.
A couple of gay guys.
Yeah.
All right, so you got two gay guys.
A heated rivalry situation.
Okay, that's the hockey.
The hockey show. Yeah, bro, it's the biggest show in the world.
I know. Give me a minute.
Hold on. I'm trying to wrap my head around two dudes kissing and get a boner.
But it's never happened, right?
No, I mean publicly.
But it's going to happen at some point.
Well, I don't know if you would eventually have two players publicly dating. What I'm asking
I mean, it'll be accepted at some point. And right now it's still kind of taboo in the NFL because they kind of dance around the gay issue.
Sure,
right?
Yeah. Much like Kimmy and Moose.
Yes.
I mean, we've had multiple openly gay NFL players now.
But while they were playing,
Ryan Nassib.
Yeah.
So Carl Nassib. I'm sorry, his brother's Ryan. Yeah, I mean, I don't think he's in the league anymore, but he played for a couple of years.
And he was out.
And he was out, and he made the big announcement, and everyone was waiting for the blowback, and it never came.
So you would be in a relationship as a teammate.
Yeah, or as an opposing player, much like the heated rivalry situation. I wonder if.
Well, has it happened like in the WNBA?
Yeah, in fact,
on the same team.
One of the women that was
different teams, I think.
No, one of the women that was drafted to Dallas, her girlfriend is on that team.
Oh, they're on the same.
All right.
Team.
So
no, but I think that there have been people dating that are on different teams.
Oh, opposite teams.
All right.
Okay, but they haven't. That's not banned.
Because I guess it would be hard to ban.
Well, no, technically we are not allowed.
It's hard to find people that tall to have a relationship.
That is a valid point.
Think about that, man. If you're a lesbian, man, it's got to line up a little bit.
Yeah, but if you enter,
well, you're doing this.
You think they're only 60? You can do other things.
Well, I know, but that's got to be like a number one, right? Is like you got to
like
mange out.
Kimmy, we are contractually forbidden from dating each other. We're not allowed to have relationships with anybody in this building.
Yeah.
I've never seen that.
Well, you have to make it like public. Yeah, you've never seen it because you married somebody here, you jackass.
Oh.
We can't just be having sex with each other. Tommy, sorry.
But it used to happen.
Yeah, but there have been people that work together that enter a relationship.
I understand that.
Clear it with HR.
But that's just it. Like, I do wonder if there is anything written into the NFL collective bargaining agreement that would bar players from having relations with each other, or if, like, to your point, it's never been a thing, so it's never been thought of before.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
I don't know. But it
is coming. I mean, this is going to happen as we evolve. It's going to happen.
Well, but you want to talk about, like, being held to different standards and things like that. There was a Bills executive that lost his job for a relationship. Russ Brandon, former COO, president.
And he had it all, man. He had both teams, right?
Yeah, Sabres. He was working as the head of the Sabres and the Bills at one point. He lost his job.
But he had the keys to the kingdom, man.
Yeah, he was having an affair with a staffer with the Bills, and it cost him his gig. I mean, I know what's the difference between that and what's going on with Vrabel?
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I guess all you have with Vrabel is pictures. It really does suck for Diana Rousseau.
Oh, yeah.
That she's the one that loses everything and nothing will happen to Vrabel.
At all.
Nothing.
And, like, of everything she's done in her career, unless, like I said, time passes and she finds another gig somewhere else, this is going to be what she's remembered for. That
100%,
sucks.
100%. All right, let's take a break. You don't want this.
Sex with a coworker?
No, you know you won't this. I'm talking about what Webster is planning to do. And look, their intentions are good. They have good intentions here.
All right.
But the way they are trying to execute this is going to blow up.
Is it that out of control?
Yeah. I mean, the numbers that we have shows it is.
All right.
We'll get into what Webster's trying to do, and we'll do it next here in the break room on CMF. this is a mistake.
What happened?
I get it's for safety, and I don't think putting this thing out in the community is a bad idea.
All right.
But asking for the input of citizens is a dicey proposition. Because the choice this east side town has made will have 80% of the people who live there asking for this, like, right outside of their house.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. It's tax day.
Oh, it is?
That's right. I was going to say, if you haven't gotten it done, you might want to move your ass.
Yeah.
I know that most everybody who's getting a return has gotten their return. And there are two things that happen with your return. There is what you plan on doing with it.
Yeah.
And then there's what you do with it.
All right.
And that's what we're going to get into just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. The town of Webster wants to cut down on speeding.
Good.
And it's not a bad idea. We've discussed previously on the show, people are speeding more than ever.
Wow.
Traffic accidents are up. Traffic deaths are up. Experts are tying that directly to speed. And their theory is that when we were all driving with nobody on the road during COVID, we started changing our driving habits, and that never stopped.
All right.
So municipalities across the country are doing everything they can to cut back on speeding drivers. And anything to try and stop it is a good idea. Except maybe this. The town of Webster has a speed trailer. You're familiar with these?
Speed what?
Speed trailer.
What is that?
It's that thing. It moves around. It's got a mobile radar gun. It's got the little screen, and it tells you how fast you're
going.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they want to put these out in the community.
Slow down.
Yes.
Too fast.
Exactly. Any more words that are involving speed? Or? They have asked the community where they should put the speed trailer.
Oh, okay. Where
they
do
have
they
a say in that?
Yes. Here's the quote. The Webster Police Department has decided to deploy the speed trailer at residents' request. And there is a page on the Webster Police Department's website where you can go and you can request the trailer to specific places.
All right.
And it looks like, Tommy, when it shows up, whatever place it shows up at, it'll be there for 2 weeks as part of a speed study.
Oh, so a little mobile speed trap.
Not really.
Oh.
We'll explain that in a second. Kimmy, this might be one of the worst ideas I've ever heard in my life.
I am surprised they're looking for input on the whole thing. It just
You think the cops would know where to put it?
It doesn't make sense.
Like, where do they write the most tickets?
Yeah.
Where do you put it there?
Where they speeding? Well, no. If you're writing the most, I don't.
Well, like, where people seem to be where there's a problem.
All right. Well, okay. Well, I don't know. I mean, there are people that I'm sure call the police department on a regular basis.
Right. The biggest, the areas with the most complaints.
Because like everyone's going to want this.
Oh, sure.
Everyone is going to want this.
Especially if you get a neighborhood full of kids.
Yeah, which is every neighborhood.
By the way, I don't even think you need a neighborhood full of kids. Your neighborhood, I'm sure half the people are spending on it.
So we have one on French Road. It's been there forever.
Like a permanent one?
So it's like a solar-powered thing. Yeah, it's on a pole. And it's been there, I bet you it's been there 5 years.
Pittsford, ladies and gentlemen. We have a solar-powered digital mile per hour.
Yes, we do. And a wet bar.
Do you think, though, having it there all the time, people just get used to it, so it doesn't really do anything after a certain amount of time?
It'll blink too fast, too fast. We're calling the police.
Look, you show me
pay your taxes.
You show me someone who owns a house, and I will show you someone who thinks people go too fast down their street. And I'm curious, like, how many speed trailers does Webster have? Because if it's less than 50, you're not going to have enough speed trailers for the people that want them. And the other issue here, if I'm not mistaken, the speed trailer only tells you how fast you're going, right?
Yeah, it doesn't give you a ticket.
Yeah, exactly. So all of those folks speeding by the trailer won't be getting in trouble.
No.
In fact, I would argue it will make you more frustrated if you get this in front of your house because now you're actually seeing how fast they're going and how little they care.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Because, like, people already put that stuff in their yards anyway. Like the kids at play sign. It's like an orange or that yellow kid thing that they put out there. Slow down. Like, people put that stuff all over their neighborhood.
I never understood those. Right? Like, I could clearly, if I'm not going to be a dick that speeds through when there's kids playing, right? But, like, if you can't clearly see the kids, if you can already clearly see the kids, what is the yellow plastic kid going to do?
I don't know.
What is that going to do? Like, it's just a way to steal your money to make you feel like you're doing something.
Yes, yeah.
And it's got a hat on.
They got a little hat.
Why has it got a hat?
And it's running. It's running into the street.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. The Webster Police Department has speed trailers they're going to deploy to let people know, hey, you're speeding, slow it down over there. But they've asked residents where the speed trailers will go, which is a terrible idea.
Yes.
Chris is on CMF. Hey, Chris, how are you, buddy?
Yeah, hey, good morning, all.
Hey.
We're hanging in there. They're going to be their Webster PD page is going to be blown right up because everybody in Webster has a problem with everything. It's not the town it used to be. I'm speaking from experience. They're going to be very overwhelmed with requests.
I got a town. Webster ain't what it used to be. Not worth living anymore. I'm heading for the door.
Wait, hold on.
It's where life was worth living.
All right, Chris. I got to back way up here, Chris. All right, so you're from Webster?
Yeah, I am.
You
Yeah.
still live in Webster?
I do.
When you say it's not what it used to be,
man.
What do you mean?
Well, what I mean is it used to be. I know everything changes. All right, I'm not a complete moron. Tommy will differ. But it used to be just short of a nice little farm town, you know.
What in the 40s? What was it, a farm town?
Well, let the man speak.
You were still cutting meat in Florida, Junior.
Yeah, Junior.
Oh,
Okay.
excuse me, I wasn't around for Gettysburg.
What's it now, Chris? What does it become?
That's awesome.
You won it back. Congratulations, Chris. What does it become now?
A hellhole. It's a pure
what it's
hellscape.
become is basically, in my opinion, and I build houses everywhere. It's Pittsburgh times 2, man.
Wait, Webster?
Snooty.
Webster?
Snooty town.
Snooty town.
No, it really is, guys. I'm telling you, you can argue all you want, but I'm not the only one thinking that way.
Money came in and changed everything.
Well, yeah, because you left. All the broke went out. The credit score went up 300 points the second you moved out of there. All right, so Chris.
Actually, my credit score is 806. I'm doing pretty good.
I was talking to Tommy. It's not always about your credit score,
I'm
Chris.
sorry.
No, you're fine. All right, Chris, so you're saying.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ, man. All right, Chris, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest.
That credit score is at the top of his head. Mr. 806 you're talking to right here, buddy.
He gave us his legitimate down-to-the-number credit
But then he's
score.
telling it's too snooty and rich, but he knows his credit score. And it's good. It's changed, man.
Is Pittsburgh?
I'd never heard that
Did
about
money
Webster
move in?
before.
Or Webster? Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, Webster's got a range of people, right?
But, like, money's moving in everywhere. Everything
Yeah.
got expensive. I don't know. Okay, well, look, I'm not a Webster person. I don't know.
Changed, man. Used to be a nice little farm town.
252 WCMF again. We're talking about these speed trailers that the Webster Police Department has. They're going to deploy them, but they have asked residents where they should put them. And I think this is a bad idea because everyone's going to want one. Right?
Yeah.
Chris says it's a terrible idea because everyone's got a credit score over 806. That's all pretty snooty. Let's talk to Pete. Hey, Petey, how are you, buddy?
Good morning, break room. The guy's right. Webster's terrible.
What's your credit score? Hold on. Pete, what's your credit score?
That's personal business.
Don't was that low, huh?
It's under 4.
Going bad.
It's
bro.
under 4.
So you're going north on 250. Boom, you're coming up into Fairport. You go up over that roll. You're coming down the hill, and all of a sudden there's that little, like Tom said, on a pole, 30, and it's a smile face. But if you're doing anything over 30, coming down that hill, you're always going to be doing 40. So try and slow down before that little thing says, frowny face or something.
Have you seen this sign?
Same thing. It's not, recording anybody's speed, but it's just letting you know that you're a frowny face because you're going too fast.
So the sign, if you're under the speed limit, it gives you a smiley face.
Oh, okay.
If you go over, it's a frowny face. And here's the thing.
Well, they got to update ours.
Why?
We don't got no face.
Oh, I thought it was your face. No, what pisses me off.
Scare people.
Because
They're
Petey
slowing down.
Pete-
Oh! Startled me.
But you can't slow to 30 if you're coming down that hill.
Well, you can. That's what your brakes are for. No, but Pete, here's what pisses me off. Like, my daughter plays hockey at the rink out there, and I go by this speed thing all the time, and I'll do like 33, and it still gives me the frowny face, and it really pisses me off because, like, I'm pretty close to 30. You shouldn't be shaming me from a 33 because I want the smiley face.
Exactly.
But I don't even know why, Pete.
Trying
I want
to earn that smiley face.
I like in me. I want to see.
It does nothing.
You want its approval?
Yes, I don't know why. It's the weirdest thing. It's working on me.
I want
Pete.
that sign to like me.
But even with traffic, everybody's frowny face.
Pete, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There's something else to think about.
What's that?
With these speed trailers out in Webster. I get that the folks who are requesting these speed trailers, they think they're doing a good thing.
Yeah,
and
saving the neighborhood.
Yeah, and I mean, they are
keeping
doing a
it
good thing.
safer.
Yes, they want to keep their neighborhood safe.
Yeah.
I can't be upset about that. However, the point of the speed studies that they're doing seems to be figuring out where to set up speed traps, right?
Yeah.
Like if you find a bunch of people are speeding there, you're going to send
That's
cops
the
out
spot.
there.
Okay.
If one spot catches a bunch of speeders, the Webster Police Department are going to know that, and they're going to set out to catch a bunch of them.
Yeah.
That means that you and your neighbors who are requesting this speed study are now more likely to end up with a speeding ticket because you will have a cop running radar in your neighborhood. Mm. And you drive faster around your home than you think you do.
Yeah.
Like today on your way home from work, just if you remember, take a glance at your speedometer. The more familiar you are with a place, the more likely you are to go over the speed limit. Studies have shown this.
But I thought Webster had a rule like if you're caught speeding, you're allowed to drive all the way home and then call them the chief of police and then negotiate a settlement.
I am the law.
I am the DA. She was the DA. Right?
Yeah, she was the DA.
The Dorley effect? Maybe just put it by her house.
I forgot about that. I mean, look, but in the defense of the Webster Police Department in there, they released that video.
I know.
And they handled everything appropriate.
That dude did his job.
100%. No, I mean, look, if you ask for this, you may end up having someone running radar in your neighborhood and end up giving yourself a ticket,
yes.
which might be the most poetic justice thing ever. By the way, everyone's crapping all over Webster now.
Yeah, when did Webster go bad?
Shane writes, he's right. Webster's full of the snobbiest, most entitled people on earth now. Shane, that's fine. But what's your credit score?
So when did Bank roll into Webster?
I don't know, because I've never had that experience with anybody I knew that grew
I mean,
up
there's
in
like
Webster.
one really rich area, and that's it.
I mean, I always looked at Webster as like Greece of the West Side.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not in Webster a lot, but they do have a great Savers thrift store out there, which I visit
semi-often.
All right, let's take a break. Look, if you're looking to get money, you probably, hopefully did get a bunch of money within the last couple of weeks.
Oh, nice.
And if you have not done your taxes yet, like right now would be the time to do them because it's today. And when it comes to our tax returns, it turns out we have ideas and we have actions.
Okay.
What we're going to do with that money.
Yeah.
And based on what we have in front of us, the ideas we have don't really line up with the actions. And we'll get into it, and we'll do it next here in the break room on CMF. Money, 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 money.
Money.
It's tax day, baby. And I understand that most people have already gotten their tax return, which means most people have already spent their tax return, because we have a weird relationship with the money that we get back from the government. We want to use it responsible and pay things off.
Yeah, get caught up.
Save. Yeah. Well, at the same time, ballin'. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. Did you guys see what happened on Lake Avenue yesterday?
Yes, I did.
What happened on Lake Avenue?
An explosion.
Oh, was it? Are they sure it was a...
What?
I mean, it wasn't like a... It was an accident, though, right?
Oh, so actually, the investigation is still open.
Figuring it out.
That's not what we're going to talk about.
Right.
It looks like it may have been an accident.
Right.
Which, okay. We'll catch you up on what police say happened.
All right.
And there were way more people affected than just the folks who may own that house.
Oh, really?
Which creates a potential opportunity if you're willing to take advantage. And we'll get to it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. Oh, sorry. I'm still getting over this thing. I don't know what it is.
What the hell's wrong with you?
I'm coughing.
I got that part
Okay.
of it.
I'm not feeling good.
I'm not feeling good.
It's April 15th,
Yeah.
tax day. And if you haven't gotten them done yet, you better move your ass. You got like...
Oh, you're toast. You haven't done it by now.
Well, no, you could be like us back in the day where you're just like, what other
Last
thing?
minute.
Click, click, click. Okay, here's your $100. So for the folks that have gotten their taxes done, something interesting has happened in America this year. When asked how people were going to spend their tax return this year, the overwhelming majority of us said we were going to be responsible.
Oh.
Over half of Americans said they were going to use it for essentials, things like gas, groceries, blah, 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 blah. 40% of Americans said they were going to use it to pay down some debt. 22% of Americans said they were going to take some and add it to savings.
Ooh, save.
Almost no one, Tommy, said they were going to take that cash and blow it.
Okay.
And that's hard to do right now. You understand? Like, we're all trying to make ends meet, so even getting this extra money, you may just be catching up.
All right.
But it turns out the data we have shows different.
Okay. The actual where the money's going.
Yes, numbers from credit and debit card spending since tax refunds started going out shows that discretionary spending, which is spending on non-essentials, is way up.
Oh.
Folks who got their returns early have been spending more on electronics, hotels, lodging, and restaurants than we did at the same time last year.
Party time.
Fun spending.
Well, not only fun spending, we're fun spending more now than we were 12 months ago.
Okay.
So we say we want to save it and be responsible.
Yes.
But then when we get that tax return, we ain't exactly doing that.
Mm-hmm.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I ask this question.
What's up?
What is your tax return for?
Well, go have fun.
Okay. So for you, it is fun money.
Well, it used to be.
Oh?
Yes.
Well, why not now?
Well, because I have a wife.
Oh.
And when I didn't have a wife.
You say it like your dog died.
No, but
we lost the dog. Well, I
lost the tax return. So when I used to get those tax returns, oh, bro, immediately it was done.
Okay.
I had that thing spent before it ever hit the mailbox.
So in your head,
oh,
tax return is fun money.
Oh, yeah.
Kimmy?
Yeah.
Money was fun money.
Kimmy, what is a tax return for?
I always kind of looked at it as like a bonus check.
So it's fun money for you too.
Like even
But you don't spend.
Yeah, but like even if I didn't have something in mind that I was going to spend it on, it's not like it was money that I put in my savings. I just figured, I got extra. Like I would probably buy more than I normally would. It wouldn't be like on one big thing, but I would spend it on extra stuff here and there because I just figure, I got the extra money.
Okay.
It's free money. It's girl math.
All right, so all three of us agree that we look at that money as free money.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
And you shouldn't.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. You say you shouldn't, but you can't say you shouldn't and then be like, I ain't doing it.
I know.
What is your tax return for? And I'm not here to judge because I don't know if there is a right answer for this question. Because, look, when the money hits your account, it's easy to look at it as free money, no matter what your situation is, right? You could be in crazy debt, which may be the reason you look at it as free money because it's the only time I'm going to have fluid cash coming into my thing, right? But you're right. The smart thing to do is immediately be responsible.
I've never caught up with it. Okay. I never I was always running behind.
Yeah.
But I was like, man, I got to go do some fun stuff.
The problem is too when you're getting it because it's right when like the weather starts to get warm.
Ooh, that's
like
good.
you might have some plans in mind.
Anything she said, you were gonna be like, yeah.
You're not like in like winter hibernation mode where you're not really going out and doing anything anymore. Like now you want to get out and spend things and do social activities.
Yeah, but you can make the same argument if it is cold, Kimmy. Well, I'm stuck in the house. I got nothing to do. I need the stuff to entertain me.
I don't know. You're not doing it. I look at it. I'm more likely to spend it when I want to make a plan with it.
And it's so easy to spend now too, compared to like 30 years ago, right? So like now you're getting constantly bombarded on your phone of things to look at, things you might want to check out, things you may browse. Hey, you want to give this a third look, loser? You know you want that above ground pool, man.
No,
look at all the pretty girls in that pool.
It's a valid point. Look, what I'm gonna say is gonna sound ridiculous, but I think I believe this.
What's that?
I think you can make the argument that blowing this money hard on fun stuff, if you get a return, keeps you responsible for the rest of the year. It's the old Kodak bonus mentality.
Right.
If I know that I have a big old chunk of cash to do whatever I want with once a year, it makes it easier to pass on things at other time of the year.
Okay, that wasn't my effect. Okay. For me, it was a gateway drug to just keep pissing money away.
A gateway money drug.
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
Because then you start, man, this was fun. I'm going to go do this again.
No, like my fear is, if I know I have this pile of money coming, I'm going to use it to justify spending 5 times that amount on stuff I don't need over the next 11 months of the year. You get what I'm saying? Like,
all right.
If in July something comes up, I'm going to be like, well, I got my tax return coming, and I'm just going to put that in my savings account. But I'm going to do that so many times, it's going to go over what my tax return would have been, right?
Yeah.
Like if I just put this on the credit card now, I'll make up for it when the tax return comes 7 different times. How often as a grown-ass person do you come into this kind of money? Like it almost never happens.
Unless you inherit it or something like that. Where else would it come from?
Yeah.
Yeah. And look, before you call, I know we're going to get you government people. I get that it's not really free money. It's your money, blah, blah, blah.
They're bribing you with your own money, buddy.
If you would have taken out money and invested it, you would have had more money than what the government
gave you.
You
bought Coca-Cola in 1972, you'd be worth $10 million today.
Like to those people who get upset all the time, my argument is always, let's say we paid no taxes, and I just got to keep this money. Yeah. I would have just spent that money on stuff that didn't exist.
Right.
Yes.
I would have nothing for it. So in my head, it is free money, right? 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Again, today is tax day. When you look at what people intend to spend their money on, their tax return money, over half of Americans say they were going to use it for essentials. Over 40% say they were going to use it to pay down some debt. 22% said they were going to add some to savings. Everyone was going to be responsible. However, data from credit card and debit card spending since tax refunds started going out shows that discretionary spending, money on non-essentials, is way up. We've been spending more on electronics, hotels, lodgings, and restaurants this year than we have last year during tax return season. So we're just blowing this cash.
Yeah, have fun. Life's short, right? You could die tomorrow. What did all that money in the bank do you?
Or you could live to 90 and you have no money to live.
Yeah, but it's the end of your life. Who cares? Like, what are you going to do at 90?
Well, if you have money,
wet yourself.
If you have money, be
live
taken care of. Yeah, I mean, it's a.
You're not even gonna.
You get an ice cream machine at the old folks' home.
Yeah, but you can't even taste anything. Half of it's gonna be down your shirt. Live, baby. You gotta live. La vida loca, boca. What do you call it?
What are you talking about?
It's Spanish word for have fun.
Oh, is that from Ricky Dable?
Yeah. When he was making out with that chick.
I'm also guessing most people, when they spend this, have already spent it before it even hits their
account.
Yeah. Like, I mean, I would, like, if I wanted to plan something and I kind of had an idea of what I was going to be getting back in my tax return, I don't even have an actual amount, but I kind of know, I'm probably already booking that thing or buying that thing and just thinking it'll come back to me later.
Okay. All right. Nick writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. Says, I don't have kids. I never got back over $1,400. In fact, the last few years I've owed. So that money goes right back to the government. Well, you just keep the money that you would have.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, he's breaking even.
Yeah, you would actually take that money that you would have got back from the government and invest it in a higher percentage of return. All right, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Who controls the tax return in your house?
My husband. He does it. Well, we actually owe usually because of another job that I have.
I see.
So we haven't gotten one back in a while.
But if there were a tax return, that would be your husband's decision?
We would probably, especially being newer homeowners, have something in mind for that money.
Okay. Again, you sound like everybody in this study, and then you get it, and Vespas. You said your wife controls the tax return in your house.
Yeah, so, yeah.
Okay. I kind of thought that the tax return was like the last bastion of financial control for men. Like, I get that most women control the bank accounts and the budgets.
Well, it's her accountant, so.
All of these things. Well, yeah, you don't have an accountant.
No.
Because you got no money.
Right.
You bum.
I don't know what she does.
Like, the only accountant you would have is a guy to account for your lack of talent.
Oh.
Thank you.
Zing.
No, like, I mean, 252 WCMF, like, who gets the final say in your house with that money? Because I thought husbands still had the last call.
There wasn't our husband got a control of anything anymore.
No, look, I agree with you. With most financial
that ended with the space shuttle.
With most financial decisions women are making it, I don't know why the people that I know, like when my buddies get a tax return, they're spending money on stuff that they want, or it's like,
how does that work?
I don't know. Is it just my circle? It's not me. My wife controls it. But like,
I always thought women basically ruled the roost now.
Well, yeah,
like the power dynamic flipped.
You're weak and soft.
Yes, I am. It was in our vows. Do you take weak and soft?
Joe writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, says, it's my Christmas time, but as an adult, means bills first, then needing, not wanting first. That's what we did, but it doesn't go as far. We got $13,000 back total. Holy crap.
As a tax return?
Holy crap.
13G?
How about Jen writes us?
What?
Duffy on WCMF. She says, we went wild this year. Paid into my husband's credit card and bought our cemetery plots. Good times.
Well,
that's the last thing I'm doing is buying a hole.
Wait, so your mom is not available?
So I would be buried inside my mom?
No, I think it was more of a sect, like your mom's hole.
But I would be in my mom's hole.
Well, I mean,
at one point you were.
I don't think you need to break down.
Thanks for pointing that out.
Saying.
One time you were.
If a husband or a wife are going to blow that chunk of cash, like you're just going to spend it on something fun.
Yeah.
Who's going to blow it better, the husband or the wife?
The husband's going to have the cooler thing. The wife's thing is going to be more practical fun.
You think so?
Yeah. Then
what's practical fun?
It'd be like mom fun.
Give me an example.
It'd be something for the kitchen.
You don't even know. Like you just
it would be like pillows.
Pillows.
Novelty welcome mat. It would be something to. I would think a woman would blow it on home decor.
Okay. But like with how cheap,
like go to Home Sense and really blow the budget. Get 3 chairs that are in the shape of hands.
Those don't look comfortable, by the way. I'm sorry. Can we talk about that real quick?
No fat man could sit in that thing.
Like the hand chairs. You've seen
Oh,
these.
yeah.
Who buys those?
I don't know.
There's no padding on them.
Nobody
They're made out of
fat.
plastic. They're also hollow on the inside, right? There's no way that's going to support me.
Things.
You were saying, Kimmy, I'm sorry.
I am thinking of like some couples that I know. Like it usually goes towards something entertainment wise, like something if you plan on hosting people, like it'll be something outdoors or something where you're going to be using it to have fun with other people.
So like a grill or a nice cooler or like lighting or something for the deck. Like every time I see this happen in a couple, like if the wife gets to control the tax return, you're going on a vacation.
Okay.
Right? And that's going for the whole family. If the husband controls the tax return, he is getting a toy.
Okay.
And a toy that he tries to justify for the rest of the
outdoor
family.
TV.
Outdoor TV, really nice riding mower. We're going to build an outdoor hockey rink, a small one, something like that. Blackstone.
Projector.
Ooh, the Blackstone.
All of these things. And I don't know which one's better because, the experience of a vacation, although it's stressful for a parent, right? Like, it's an experience, right?
Yeah.
You can't replicate that. But when you're done with it, you don't have anything to show.
Yeah, but they say, aren't you supposed to, make memories more than buy stuff?
Yeah, they say that.
And more experiences.
Doesn't mean it's true.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, if you're going to spend, $1,000 on a vacation, or I can use this Blackstone every weekend for the next 10 years, what's a better deal?
Oh, you take that Blackstone every day.
That's my mentality. But my wife.
But if that's the only way you can take your kids to Disney World or wherever you're going.
I don't think.
But your wife likes to travel.
Yeah.
You hate it.
Yeah, I hate traveling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Blackstone for you.
Yeah, I would. But here's the thing: my wife would win out in that argument. Like if we're traveling. Like, if we got enough money to go on a vacation, we're going on a vacation.
But it's also, but even if you like to travel, the travel your wife's going to want may not match up with your idea of a vacation. Anyway, so even a vacation isn't going to be the vacation you want.
Absolutely. 252 WCMF again on tax day. We say we're going to spend our tax returns on responsible things. but we don't.
No.
Data, again, from credit and debit card companies says that since tax refunds have started going out, discretionary spending is way up compared to last year. We are spending more money on electronics, hotels, lodgings, and restaurants this tax season than we did last tax season. And going back to that data that we just brought up, why is it so hard to do the right thing with our money? Because, look, as much as we want to...
Nobody really knows what the right thing to do is.
Kimmy.
Everybody thinks they know.
Kimmy, we can sit here and try and justify 1,000 ways why blowing that money is a good idea. But we know for a fact that paying down debt, putting it in savings...
No, of course, some people might say you got to invest it.
Okay, that too, but that's still more responsible.
You had to make that face.
You got to invest it. And you got to point.
Point over to the bank over there.
But Kimmy, that's more responsible than buying a black store or going on vacation.
But I think this is good I think it's good for the country.
See, you're doing it again.
No, I'm going to tell you why.
Please tell me.
Because people are confident in the future. Like, you wouldn't piss away money if you thought tomorrow you were going to be starving, right?
Okay.
Or you were out of work.
Sure, yeah.
So it tells me that people feel pretty good the way things are financially, so they're spending the money.
Okay, could be that. Could also counterpoint. Things have been so rough lately that we have had no way to treat ourselves, so now that there's an opportunity, you're taking it.
But you have the ability to do that.
Uh-huh.
So why not take it?
Temporarily.
I have a
Well,
question.
I mean, all fun is temporary, right?
Oh, what are you, Kafka now? Get out of my face.
No, but you know him, right, man? Enjoy. What?
I have a
Go ahead,
question.
doofus in the back.
Throughout the history, like the last 30 years. Right?
Of who?
Of us as people, like in America, right?
America,
Right,
yeah.
right. We have been spending past what we should.
Right.
We're all in debt.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, that argument of I could be starving tomorrow is irrelevant.
But it hasn't bitten us in the ass.
It has actually multiple.
We keep expanding everything, so we always manage to catch up.
I can point to you 4 times in the last 30 years where, like, the economy was like, nope, we're done for a while. People losing their houses.
But that happens all the time.
It does not happen all the time.
These markets flush themselves out, and then we're right back in business.
What
baby.
are you? This is why we
you
end up in
lose your
trouble.
house in 10 years, you buy a bigger house.
This is
man.
or you die. You die.
You get a new wife. You get some more kids, and you have some fun.
This is why we keep ending up in this spot. Like, you sat here with a serious face and tried to argue that losing your house is part of the American experience.
It is.
So go spend your tax money instead of like that.
Well, you know, the depression comes back for a little bit. Harmonicas make a comeback. Barrels of fire, and then we're back in business.
I mean, you're right. We do get the best harmonica music when the economy is terrible, and we're due for more harmonica.
Yeah.
No, okay, I guess I rescind my question because you just answered it for me.
What's that?
Why we can't be responsible when we know what the right thing to do with our money is because idiots like you are like, hey, what's the worst that happens? Even the worst isn't bad. Oh, no.
But you live in the greatest country on the planet. Go have fun.
Okay. It's the greatest.
What's the sense?
It's the greatest country until it's not. Like, just because everything has been good doesn't mean it's always going to be good.
Always going to be good, bro.
Yeah, I forgot. Hey, you going to the Roman Empire on vacation?
Or what happened to them?
We're going to go hang out with Genghis Khan, go get a little something to eat over there? Dumbass.
Yeah, but they all had
Why
good
don't
runs.
we go spend the weekend with the Habsburgs? You're such an idiot.
I'm a positive person when it comes to
This is so much fun, and it'll never, ever end, no matter what we do. Dumbass. Let's take a break.
All right.
This person lost their house, not in a bank way.
Oh.
More of an explosion
The
way.
boom boom way.
The boom boom. Ray boom boom, your house is gone. We're going to catch you up on the details of what went down on Lake Avenue yesterday. And there are some people attached to this story that had an opportunity yesterday. And we're going to try and figure out how far away from literal ground zero you have to be to benefit from this. And we'll get into it next here in the break room. On CMF. Oh, my goodness.
What happened?
What a day for folks who live in the Lake Ave area. Because this would be one of the most horrifying things maybe you'd ever experience in your life, right? I'm saying not even owning the house. But there are some people that had an opportunity to take advantage of a bad situation.
Was it like a blessing?
Maybe.
Oh.
And we have to figure out how far the spider web goes where you could benefit from this.
Wow.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF right now.
Yeah.
You can log on to WCMF.com for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Bruce in the USA tribute show at the Webster Auditorium Theater. That is April 30th, WCMF.com. Good luck from your friends here on CMF just after 7:45. They did it again.
Who did it?
They effing did it again. We told you a story last week about a baby eagle that passed away. A completely unnecessary story that did not have to be shared with anybody.
Yeah.
The good news was there was another eagle that was still alive that could survive. We'll get to it. Just after 7:45, 7:50 here in the break room on CMF. Just after noon yesterday.
What happened?
A home exploded on Lake Avenue in the city of Rochester.
Damn.
Now, if you did not see the photos of this home, it was leveled.
Yeah.
First responders say the top floor buckled and fell in on itself.
Damn.
Now, thank God, no one was home at the time of the
wow.
explosion. Yes, so all right. And somehow none of the neighbors were hurt either.
Yeah.
Which, sidebar.
I know, like, there was damage, but you're right.
Kimmy, it always blows my mind in these stories. You see these houses just get wrecked.
Yeah.
But rarely do people outside of the house get hurt. Like, there's shrapnel. Like
you said,
yeah.
there was lumber flying all over the place.
Right? It could blow you off your feet. How do we never
Other stuff
see?
catches on fire.
Thank you. How does it never happen? Like, is there some kind of scientific reason why people don't get hurt outside of these home explosions? Anyway.
Yeah.
Folks in the neighborhood said that they thought it was an earthquake.
Oh, sure.
Another person said they thought a car had hit their house. That's how devastating this was.
I can't imagine what that sounds like if you live in that neighborhood.
It's like boom, but louder.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But everyone walked away. The explosion is currently under investigation. No word on where the residents of the home were when the
probably
house blew
working.
up. All right, so let me ask you a question.
What's that?
Who gets to call into work yesterday? Explosion.
Who gets to
Like,
call
you mean-
in?
Who gets to call an explosion?
Like, if you live in the neighborhood, you're asking?
All right, so the folks whose home exploded, they're obviously done working for the day,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
You're at work. You
But if you
got
live
some
next
things
door,
gotta
you probably
take care
got crap all over your
Oh, yeah.
house and
Yeah.
yard that you're going to have to deal with quickly.
All right, so let's say you're a neighbor.
Mhm.
You had not left for work yet. Do you get to call your job and say, I'm not coming in because my neighbor's house exploded?
Oh, sure.
Really?
Yeah.
I might want to go into work.
No, but if you got
Something like that.
let's say that crap's all over your yard. You got kids.
Mhm.
You got to get out of you can't, you're trapped. You got to get all that crap out of your yard.
Okay, all right. No, it's
You
fair.
get smoldering lumber.
All right, so you're telling me
Yeah.
that if today, God forbid, a house in Scotts Pisano's neighborhood blows up, and he calls in tomorrow and goes, guys, I can't come in. The house exploded. You're already making a face. You're already making a face. You would crush someone for calling in if their neighbor's house exploded.
You
would
ain't
you
picking
not?
up crap in your yard.
By the way, I would argue it's not even about the picking up crap. The traumatic experience of going through
Okay.
something
and
like that.
not knowing why that
you
house
heard
blew
it.
up.
You didn't go through it. I let people when they hear things, I had to deal with it. You heard a noise.
Yeah.
Go do your radio show.
No, what?
You don't know. Here's the thing, too. You don't know what happened to those neighbors just yet. Like, you don't have the information. So you don't really know what you're looking
to
at.
my neighbor's house that blew up.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
you don't know
that's
if they
true.
were in there. Like you
But
don't.
I'm not going to do nothing. I'm not going to
But you wouldn't need some time to like maybe process that.
Okay, you don't think you would be shaken up?
Yeah.
Forget even the death. You don't think you'd be shaken up if the house next to you exploded?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
You are vastly overestimating how calm, cool, and collected you are that you'd be able to just be like, well, time to go to work, and you go in and do your job. I'm telling you, you're not that tough.
Yeah, but nothing happened to me. I don't have to be tough.
No, but you're the ultimate victim, man. You love to play the victim for everything. Oh, no.
Well, I am the victim usually.
Oh, my God. My dad gave me so many things, and that's why I'm the bad person that I am today. And I don't have any money because the
Somebody showed
system
his hands.
failed me. Oh,
Really did let me down.
You know, I was given all of the best education, but they didn't know how to teach me, so that's why I'm so dumb. That's why I'm a
Yes.
dumb person right now. Oh.
Wow. You should write my autobiography.
All right, so we're all in agreement. Neighbors can call an explosion.
Yes, but
But-
I'm thinking if I am a neighbor, the last place I might want to be is my house.
Yeah, but you're worried about your house.
Yeah, but I don't want to be in my house if something else were to happen because you don't know what caused it.
Oh, you think like your house could blow up?
Yeah, I don't know.
House is exploding down.
Well,
the line.
I don't know.
Boom, boom, boom.
Like, did it happen because of some leak that could affect other homes? Like, I might want to get out for a while until they learn more information.
Okay, 252 WCMF 252-9263. Can the extended family member of the folks who own the exploded house call an explosion?
So let's say your house exploded. Ryan would need to get some time to come help you.
Yeah. Or let's say Ryan's home exploded. I call you guys. I go, listen, Ryan's house exploded. I'm not coming into work today. Would you guys understand?
Well, yeah.
Oh, really?
Your brother's house just exploded.
Okay.
Well, you might have to go take his kids in.
Yeah.
And his wife.
Sure. So you wouldn't have any problem with any. So Spazzano's brother's house explodes. And he goes, guys, I can't come in. My brother's house explodes. You're making the face already. Why? Could you not think of other
situations?
No, you just use your own situation every time. And you go, yeah. And then I give you an example of one other person.
Well, I mean, I don't really hang out with Scott that much.
Okay.
I don't even think his brother lives around here.
He doesn't. He lives in Watertown, which is why he's got to go.
He's got all the way to Watertown?
Well, yeah, his house exploded. We heard it from here. It was that big an explosion. You're such a dick. You're such a dick.
All right, let's say Kimmy's house explodes.
Okay. Is the show? Are we going to go?
Do we go help?
I don't know what her house looks like because we've never been invited.
Yeah. I'm not. You know what? I'm not going to go help.
I don't even know where she lives. I would not feel until you just said that like I should go to Kimmy's house to help if her house exploded.
Oh.
Should we go?
She's got family.
Well, yeah. That was like, yeah. I mean, and her husband's a firefighter. Way to be asleep on the job there, buddy.
I wouldn't want people showing up. You know what I mean?
Well, what if you needed help? I mean, it's.
I guess if you needed help, but at that point, it's beyond
Pat and I show
help.
up, just like we are right now.
Yeah. You guys didn't even show up for the cleanup we had around the office. You're gonna come.
What a narc ass bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, like they didn't know you weren't here.
I had to go for my treatments.
Well, it's not working. Whatever you're getting treated for.
Because you also have the people in your life that you know would show up just because they're nosy.
Oh,
not because they want to help. They just want to see what's going on.
Oh, yeah.
And I'd rather those people didn't show up.
Okay. 252 WCMF, we're talking about this explosion. Home exploded on Lake Avenue yesterday, just around noon. The house is leveled. The top floor buckled, folded in on itself. Somehow, everybody is safe.
Yeah.
Nobody was at the house, thank God. None of the neighbors got hurt. There was damage to other homes. But we're talking about the people who were able to maybe take advantage of this tragedy. Now, homeowners aren't taking advantage of it. They're not going to work. Neighbors, you said, until we gave an example, can call it to work. Same with extended family members. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Phil. Hey, Phil, what's going on, buddy?
Man, if I'm the brother's uncle's cousin's brother, I'm taking the day off.
Oh, yeah? Your boss is going to buy that one, Phil?
Yeah.
All right, Phil, you got any
I'm definitely taking the day off.
Phil, you got siblings, bud?
Yeah,
all right,
one brother.
Oh, you got a brother. Your house explodes today, God forbid. Do you want your brother there, or do you want him staying away from your exploded house?
Oh, I'm going to have him over.
Well, you don't have anywhere to have him over to, Phil. Your house exploded.
Turn it into a cocktail party.
Phil,
That's what it would be, Tommy.
So, Phil, if your brother's house exploded, are you going to help him out, or are you going to look at what happened?
I'm going to go help him out.
Okay. I want help. I want help.
I wouldn't even know. You know, let's say your house did explode.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even know where to start to help.
I don't know.
Like, what do you do? Because it's all garbage
Get
now,
a
right?
dumpster?
It's just like
they may have to investigate it for a little while. Like if anything, you may have to go to your sibling's house to hang out.
No, but
they may have to take you in.
But when you see in the Midwest those tornadoes, they wipe out a neighborhood.
Hey, Phil, thanks for the call.
And people are going through looking at pictures, they're just trying to find something. But I wouldn't even know what is important to you to help you with. You know what I mean?
It would be interesting to see what stayed intact. It would almost be like a sign of what's important.
Like chimney.
Yeah, what made it, what didn't.
Sometimes I just see that standing.
I meant personal effects.
Yeah. Chimneys.
What do you?
I meant pictures or stuffed animals or a chimney. Well,
I thought you meant what
looks
would
like we're taking the chimney with us.
What would still be standing?
Oh, we got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF. Easiest way to get at us. Okay.
What?
This person writes, my neighbor 23 years ago. Nope, I'm not reading that out loud. That is horrifying.
Well, we have had a couple of these stories.
This one was intentional that he's talking about. But we will read Dom's.
Okay.
He writes us stuff at WCMF. This happened in my grandma's old house on Knoll Drive in Gates a few years back. Blew the garage door off the house, landed across the street 2 doors down. The neighbors will be forced to evacuate as well until everything is clear.
That was his grandmother?
That's what he said. Well, what was Grandma doing where she's blowing the doors off the garage?
Blew the wig right off her head.
I do also want to point out, if you show up to help, you're going to get sucked into other neighbors' cleanup too.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, because that whole neighborhood's probably going to be pitching in to clean. You can't ignore that person struggling over there.
All right, hold on. I think it is fair if I don't live. If you live in the neighborhood, you're right. You got to help.
Yeah.
You have no obligation. I think it's fair that if I'm there just for my brother, that I don't have to help somebody else.
Oh yeah, you're just obligated to who's ever there to see. You're not. I'm not
you
doing
see that
the whole.
little old lady struggling across the street.
Let her struggle. She's gonna call your kids, lady.
What if she doesn't have kids?
Yeah, that's what I mean. There could be people that are on their
What'd
own.
you do to them kids?
Elderly people.
You don't have kids.
Maybe if you didn't beat your kids, lady, they'd come around and help you.
You don't have
You
kids.
horrible old lady. Get away from me, you dirty old bag.
Is it bad that I didn't even get? Is it bad we didn't even consider having to help the neighbors of our brother's
Well,
house?
maybe you're a bad person. Maybe Jesus did that to your house.
Okay. If your house blew up,
Yeah.
would you rather spend the night at a hotel or in someone else's?
Oh,
home?
hotel.
You think so?
Oh man, if I could get a nice hotel out of the
No,
deal.
your house exploded. I know it's hard to wrap your head around the devastation
I know,
you're feeling.
but I also don't want to be with other people because then that's all you're going to talk about all night, right? And I mean, at some point, you got to want some privacy to just kind of figure out where you're going here.
Okay.
I would think my wife would rather go to a hotel with the dog and just decompress.
All right.
And then a little cocktails, maybe some room service.
Again,
Maybe get a nice insurance check.
your house exploded. I guess it would come down to if you wanted time to yourself, like you said, to process what happened versus the comfort of someone else being there.
But you ain't
with
comfortable in somebody else's house.
No, I mean there are people that would be comforted by having someone else
Oh.
there saying it's going to be okay.
But it ain't.
Well,
I hate when people do that. Like, I have no house. Here's this stick. Oh, things happen for a reason. Everything works out.
Well, no, I mean
God has a plan. The plan was to blow your house up, baby. Why don't you go talk to that dirty old bag across the street?
who's beating her kids according to you that you just made up in your head? Kimmy,
Yeah.
would you rather spend your house explodes?
Yeah.
Would you rather spend the night at a hotel or the night under the roof of a family member?
I might want the family member. You might want to talk to people and
Your dad. Telling you what you need to do next.
as
He's going to give you all the advice.
As little help as he may offer, I think I want the comfort of family or a friend or something.
Family's the last thing I want, man.
No, I think there's more people like Kimmy than people like us. Because I'm with you. I'd rather be alone, but I understand why someone would need
Yeah.
hey,
And they got nothing
because
for
if
you.
let's say I wasn't married, I'd need to talk to somebody about what just happened.
No,
I
Tommy's
wouldn't
gonna
want to be completely alone.
Tommy,
Channel 13, tell them.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Tom. Hey, Tom, how are you, buddy?
Good, Duffy. How you doing?
Good, brother. What do you got?
Well, I lived next door. Actually, I do live next door to the house that exploded in Greece about a year and a half ago.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I did we stayed with a family member for about a week at their house, and then our insurance company put us up at a nice hotel.
Oh, nice.
And then we got an Airbnb for the remainder of the time we were out of our house.
Damn. So how long? All right. So that was the one off of Stone Road, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, right on Stone Road. Yep.
Yep. Yeah. That's why Frears doesn't exist anymore. You blew them all the way into a gas station. So Tom, between the explosion of the house next door and you getting back into your house, how much time were you living away?
8 months.
Holy crap!
Damn.
Well, you got to build a new house, basically, right?
How damaged was your? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, our house was rebuilt. I mean, the structure was there, but we had new siding, everything inside was pretty new.
Man, it looks
Mostly
sharp,
from-
though, right?
It does. Mostly from water damage from the fire department. I mean, the fire from next door did burn off the siding that was on the west side of the house.
Yeah, but you probably weren't taking care of it anyway. All right, so Tom, let me ask a serious question. Now, obviously, it sucks going through that, having to live away. But did you guys end up in better shape after the explosion than you were before?
I would say yes. I think it made us a little bit stronger, but you got us a nicer house.
All right, so
it's like an upgrade.
Oh, so I guess someone saying hey, everything happens for a reason, it's going to be okay, would be the right thing to say, dumbass.
But you don't want to hear that.
But it was true though. Tom ended up better off.
But here's the thing, though. Tom probably had really good homeowners insurance. Some people don't. And they find out like, oh, this isn't covered and this isn't covered. Like you didn't have a blowed up clause.
You hear Tom's voice? He doesn't have good homeowners insurance.
Oh, he doesn't?
He wasn't even taking care of his siding.
Oh,
that's what I hear.
Tommy.
Tom,
Yeah.
glad you made it out, bud. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it.
You're welcome, guys. Thanks.
There goes Sploding Tom.
I wonder, though. I mean, you say he was better off, but I'm wondering in those 8 months if you're just like, God, this is the worst. Like, this is so inconvenient. I hate this. I wish this never happened.
Well, you got to deal with all the crap.
Sure. I mean, yeah. Look, it's a zag.
Yeah.
In your straight line of life.
In the long run. Yeah.
But I mean, you end up with a fully rebuilt house, a check for all the stuff you own that may have been destroyed.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
I mean, I guess depending on if you're a glass half full or a glass half empty person, it's a really good thing or a really bad thing.
Go stay with family. They got all the good advice for you.
All right. Like, we covered this story, and we took the story that's a huge negative and, gave you some positive angles.
All right.
And it's like I said before, when we covered this the first time.
Yeah.
The news is full of horrifying things.
That's terrible.
And, like, horrifying things that you have to be aware of to keep up on what's going on in the world. Important things, right? So, like, if you're going to feed me a soft story that's
warm fuzzy.
Yeah. Just keep it warm and fuzzy.
Okay.
I'll recap the story that made me so angry last week because we have an update to that story.
No.
That is somehow even worse. And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. I am beyond angry with something I should not care about at all.
What?
But it's ridiculous because we brought it up the other day. We don't need to know this.
Yeah, true.
We don't need to know this. Everything is bad and scary. We don't need this. So for you to do it again, you're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Just after 8 o'clock, it's Wednesday. You know what that means?
Hate.
Yep. Hate mail of the week. A man who says sex at the drive-in was never a thing. You sick-ass pervs. And we'll get to it just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So last week, we told you a story that was happening out at the Iroquois National Wildlife Refuge. I believe that is just east of us. And they have some bald eagles that live out there.
Yeah.
One of the bald eagles laid a couple of eggs.
Oh, cute.
Big old nest. And as has become popular, they put a camera in the eagle's nest so you could watch the birth and raising of these babies.
Yeah, it's great for the kids to learn, right?
Yep, eaglets. They're called eaglets.
Right.
So the mama eagle, laid 3 eggs, and this became like a news story.
Yeah.
So, news stations enjoy covering this stuff because, as we talked about the last time, the news is very scary.
Sure.
Especially right now. There's a lot of things going on that affect us in a negative way. But if you want to stay up on what is happening in the world and how you can change things, you have to watch these stories.
Yeah.
So when you do stories like this, it's just a way to get away from that for a little while.
Yeah.
Which was weird because last week 10NBC did a story about how one of the baby eagles died a horrible death.
Yeah, it did make the cut.
It fell out of the
nest. It was cut day at the nest.
And they did a story about how the mother eagle may have pushed the eagle baby out of the
nest. They don't. There's something wrong with the bird. She just chucks it.
Yeah. And my question was from 10NBC, there was no need to tell me that.
Yeah.
If the eagle dies, just stop doing the story because this was just supposed to be a warm and fuzzy story.
Yeah, turn off the camera.
Yeah.
It's over. It's done. Just leave it alone.
Yeah.
Nobody's going to be like, what happened to the eagle? But the good news was even though one eagle died, there were 2 potential baby eagles left.
Yeah, so you're good.
Yeah, one's still in an egg, the other baby eagle. The second eagle has died.
Is dying or
It's
has
dead.
died?
It's dead.
Okay.
The second baby eagle.
1 o'clock Central Time, 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Little Feathers is dead.
Did the other one hatch yet?
We'll get to that.
Okay.
Oh, they don't want to tell them.
We'll get to that. The second eagle fell out of the nest.
Oh.
It wasn't even pushed.
What? The eagle has landed.
It fell. It landed hard with a thud.
Is this
So
like
she
a
chucked them
normal-
both out?
No, the second one did it on its own.
Oh.
Maybe it
Wandered
found
out.
out about its brother and didn't want to live anymore. It fell out of the
Is
nest.
this like a normal, natural selection kind of thing?
No.
Are we just witnessing something unusual?
We're witnessing carnage is what's happening.
Okay.
So folks in the know are speculating that this nest is shallower than the normal nest, which is why the chicks are falling out of the nest.
Gotcha.
They're going in the wrong direction according to the story.
Yeah, into the ground.
So
Ski wash.
So this eagle wasn't great at building nests.
Apparently
No.
not. I don't know.
That's
I don't know.
They picked the dumbest eagle to photograph.
Well, you wouldn't know if the eagle's dumb or not until it starts building a nest and its babies start dying. So there is a third eagle.
How nervous is that little bastard?
The egg was laid on February 20th. Oh, I'm sorry. Egg 3. This is the one we're talking about. Was laid on February 27th, and it hatched on April 7th. So it is alive.
And disappointed.
Well,
hey, guys. Hello. Hello. Anybody home?
they are.
Where you guys at?
There is hope that this eagle is the one that survived.
Well, why though? Why is there hope?
I guess
after the first 2.
That's all you got left, Kimmy.
Yeah, maybe we just cut the story short.
How about you? If why do you have such an evil laugh?
Oh, it's a bird.
It's a couple of birds actually.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. After we talked about that eagle dying, that 10NBC covered, baby eagle that you didn't have to tell me about, we find out that the second eagle, its brother, fell out of the nest.
So now I know why they're endangered so much, because they suck at
Not great
being
nest
eagles.
builders. Yeah.
What do we only got a couple of them?
How about this eagle mother has no idea that she's being judged as the worst eagle mother?
Oh, my God.
Like if there was eagle CPS, she'd be getting it called on them. For God's sakes, man. This was not on my radar.
Yeah.
I would have not known anything about it. And now I'm super sad and depressed that these baby eagles that I never would have seen are now dead.
Well, didn't they kind of do the same thing with the falcon here in town
Did
a
the
couple
babies
years
die?
ago?
Did they die?
I don't know if they died or they just didn't hatch or what. No, The falcon never returned to the nest, so it was assumed that it died.
Yep.
It's like a mystery.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, John writes us on Instagram. We're wondering why this is happening.
Yeah.
He says, the nest real estate market sucks. They're forcing young eagle parents to buy nests without engineering inspections. I did hear that. I did hear that. Jacob writes us, male probably died. It didn't help build the nest. Okay, you're going to blame the guy on this one? We're clearly watching these eagles fall out of the nest here. Jacob says the eagles usually mate for life and nest together. I haven't seen anything about a dad eagle.
So maybe he was right.
Well, I don't know, but I'm not.
Something happened to the
Deadbeat dad eagle.
I'm not following the story closely. I only get to see when they die horrible deaths. That's the only time it shows up in my feed for some reason. Nick seems to know about the eagles.
Okay.
He writes us, there is hope for the third eagle because it was the biggest of the three, and it is the furthest along. Oldest.
Oh, so it is. So it has hatched.
Yeah, no, I told you it hatched on April 7th.
All right.
I thought you were talking about the other one.
What?
Baron Von Butt writes, this is the worst possible way to find out that baby eagles are camera shy. There are probably, Kimmy, second, third, fourth grade classrooms that are following this as part of a project that are just watching these things die horrifically. Because
maybe we should stop live feeding news stories to children in school. I thought NASA kind of gave us a good lesson on that in the 80s. Maybe this isn't a good idea.
Well, does every
But
class...
we keep doing it.
I do think, though, at some point in your childhood education, you do come to terms with, remember, was it kindergarten or first grade, you hatch a bunch of chicks?
Okay, you had chicks.
Yeah, we had chicks. We had butterflies. Butterflies was another one, and some of them don't make it. Some of them you let free, and they're just still in the box,
Can I tell you one of the most horrific moments of my childhood?
Yeah.
It was first grade. It's a butterfly thing. Now, Tommy, here's what happens.
Yeah.
Everybody is assigned a caterpillar that lives in a plastic cup on your desk.
Yeah, they've been doing this since day one.
All right, so you feed the caterpillar, you raise the caterpillar, and eventually the caterpillar becomes, all right. So it gets into its chrysalis. Did I get that right?
Sounds right.
All right.
Whatever.
All right, so up until chrysalis day, everybody's caterpillar was still alive. And we wrote our names on the little piece of paper. Our teacher made a box with wire in front of it, and they stuck them on the top of this box. And when they became butterflies, we were going to walk out and we were going to let them loose.
Oh.
Yeah. One caterpillar didn't make it.
Oh, no.
Mine.
Oh, no.
Bro, I'm 6.
Yeah, it's devastating.
And
you killed it.
And here's the thing.
What happened to that egg?
You killed
No,
it.
but I did raise it. I got it into the box. I did my job as a caterpillar dad. He made it to the box. It's like this big celebration day where everyone's going to watch their butterflies fly away.
Yes.
And mine's dead.
Yeah,
and I remember being like, what? Is this the...
There's your life lesson,
No,
kid.
I mean, it was.
But maybe we all have to witness that at some point.
But,
I don't know.
You know what bothered me the most? And I know this is going to sound really stupid.
Yeah.
No one else was sad for me. I was...
Everybody's happy for their butterfly.
Yes. And it was
yeah, they're all having a good time.
But looking back on it, it was the most appropriate adult lesson of all time. When everyone else has good stuff going on, you're going to be on your own dealing with your own crap.
Butterfly kisses.
I didn't even get to give him a butterfly kiss
It's
because
dead.
he died.
It's just a grub.
I gave him a chrysalis kiss in his chrysalis coffin. It's coffinless. All right, let's take a break. It's Wednesday. You know what that means.
Oh, hey time, buddy.
About 2 weeks ago, we told you a story. Well, we talked about the Avon Drive-In.
Yeah.
They're opening up for the season. If you're not familiar, we'll recap everything we're talking about. But I take my kids to the Avon Drive-In. Have taken my kids to the Avon Drive-In. Very family-friendly kind of place.
Sure.
But the image of the drive-in we have in the past was not the most family-friendly.
Mm-hmm.
And it led to a discussion for which we got an answer to from a gentleman that wrote us a letter who was furious. We would even suggest this was ever a thing. And based on his response, it means one of two things about this man. And we will get into it next here in the break room on CMF. this might be my favorite letter of all time.
Oh, wow.
Because, Tommy, one of two things are happening here.
What's that?
Either we were wrong about what went on in these places back in the day because we were not there during their heyday, or this man just revealed himself to be a very unpopular teenager.
Ooh.
Because two things can be true at the same time. That folks were getting busy at this place back in the day.
Yeah.
And that this man was not one of them. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. It's Wednesday. It's 8 o'clock. It is time for Hate Mail of the Week. And about 2 weeks ago, we shared with you that the Vintage Drive-In out in Avon, New York, was now open for business for the season. And we talked about how great a place it was. They got 2 screens. Oh, you get 2 movies for the price of 1 ticket.
It's a great throwback.
And it's got an old school snack bar. It's a very unique experience, right? Summer, fun, family night out. But in this discussion, we were trying to figure something out. The 2 different screens they have normally have 2 different types of movies.
Yeah.
There's like a kid's movie screen, and then there's like the adult movie screen, like the R-rated movies.
Yeah.
And we were discussing whether or not getting frisky with your partner was something that people still did at the drive-in. And we assumed, Kimmy, based on movies we saw when we were younger,
happening all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Every drive-in scene in every movie or
Teenagers in the drive-in was like a common thing.
Yeah, you're trying to have sex with each other. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Right? It's like a 15-minute scene in Greece where they're all trying to have sex with each other. It was such a long time ago, however, that not even Tommy could tell us for sure what actually happened. Today, we have our answer.
Oh, fantastic.
Because we don't know much about the man that wrote us this letter, but it sounds like he was there in the heyday.
He was, wow.
Yeah. And he sounds very upset with the way that we portrayed his glory days. Actual physical letters sent through the mail telling us we suck. How dare you talk about the driver like this? Sit back and enjoy today's Hate Mail of the Week.
It's a real shame, things you're saying about how things used to be. No, there weren't people having sex at the drive-in. It wasn't some free-for-all. Movies made all that up to sell tickets to pervos. I spent all summer at the Rochester Drive-In when I was in high school, and you would go with your friends. If you were lucky enough to be accompanied by a girl, you watched the movie and took her home at the end of the night. I didn't have sex at the drive-in. No one had sex at the drive-in. We had too much respect for ourselves and the young ladies we were with. It was a different time that I won't waste my time trying to explain to you because it's obvious you won't get it. Drive-ins are for movies, not open-air sex and peeping toms. Sincerely, Terry.
By the way, peeping toms were a thing in the 1950s. That's when they got their name.
The peeping Tom era.
Nope. All right, look, we're missing the most important thing we have to bring up.
What's that?
Off the bat, I would like to nominate pervos as the new official word of the break room.
All right, I love it.
Pervos.
Pervos, one of my favorite East Rochester Italian restaurants. Come to Pervos. You bunch of pervos. Okay. Tommy, this man says no sex ever happened.
Oh, yeah, because we treated women with such respect in the 1950s.
Right.
Like half the songs were, little girl, is your daddy home? Get a knob, blah, 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 blah,
I don't think that
I remember that part.
Get a knob, boo, 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 doo, 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 doo. Is your mother.
Wait, it's weird how it went into Russian. Get a knob.
Yeah, they were doing it in Russia, too.
No, knobs were not part of the Communist Party. It was a worker's paradise, and it's not paradise for any kind of worker.
Like, what else, like he only dated these fine Christian girls.
This is what he says. What was his name, Kimmy? I'm sorry.
Terry.
All right. Terry says that he was respectful of women. Yeah. Nobody had sex at the drive-in. You went, you enjoyed the movie, you brought her home.
The sex part was just for the movies.
This is what he's claiming.
To sell tickets.
You got
pervos.
All right, so the other ironic thing. So he says in this letter that he spent his better years at the Rochester Drive-In. And now I had never heard of this before, so we looked up the Rochester Drive-In.
Where was it located?
Well, no, there was an actual drive-in called the Rochester Drive-In.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah.
So it was on Scottsville Road in Chi-Li, and it opened in World War II. But it closed in 1982. Now, keep in mind, this man said nothing funny ever happened at this.
Yeah, no funny business.
Yeah. You want to know why the Rochester Drive-In closed on Scottsville Road in 1982?
I tell you why.
I'm a little scared to find out why.
Oh, I know why.
Why?
Something to run them out of business. Pervos.
No, actually.
What?
It was part of a 2-year-long court case that made it to the state Supreme Court.
Oh.
Because it was showing pornography.
Oh. Well, I remember I told you that we had one in Florida.
Yes. But
adult movies.
So apparently this did the same thing. The town of Chilai passed legislation banning X-rated movies at this drive-in, which was challenged under the First Amendment.
Damn.
So, and it would slalom, go back and forth between regular movies and porn movies. Yeah, depending on the time of the year. In the summer, they could make money doing family movies, but they said in the fall, the only people that would come out to the drive-in
were the pervos.
Pervos, thank you. And there is a great article about it in the DNC if you want to go check it out, the archives. Yeah. So this childhood place that this guy was like, I know funny business, got shut down for porn. It's shut down for porn. But I digress.
What's that?
Reading this man's letter, something sticks out to me.
What's that?
It is very possible that Terry is right. Right? Look, we were not there. We can't say.
That wasn't his experience.
Well, no. Kimmy, it's possible that there was no sex at the drive-in.
Okay.
That it was just a funny way to look back at what teenagers could have been back in the day.
Maybe it was exaggerated.
Yeah, comic relief for every movie, blah, 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 blah. It's also possible that there was lots of sex in the drive-in, but this guy, Terry, didn't know about it because nobody wanted to have sex with him.
Terry was striking out.
Yeah.
If I'm not doing it, nobody's doing it.
Okay, and here's the thing. I don't know Terry, so it's hard to make a call, but it's 100% the second thing. Nobody wanted to have sex with Terry. 100%.
So Terry just went to the drive-in by himself.
No, he took a nice, fine girl.
Yeah, that did.
And he had her home. I courted her, and he had her home. I think in this letter, there is a lesson we can all take away.
What's the lesson?
Well, Tommy, you'll hear people talk about their childhoods.
Yeah.
And no matter what age they grew up, they talk about their childhood glowingly.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's different now than it was then.
The good old days, man.
Kids are fill in the blank with awful stuff, not like we were back then. And then people who say those things, they are either lying or they weren't cool enough to be invited to the stuff happening outside of polite society, right? You weren't having sex. You weren't getting into fights. You weren't drinking. You weren't doing drugs. You weren't staying up all night. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Like, if you want to have that kind of lifestyle, God bless you. But it can lead to them changing history that actually happened. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand.
Like, just because you wanted to live your life that way or your parents kept you on that thing doesn't mean this other stuff wasn't happening.
True.
Right?
Because even the people that were doing it will rewrite their own history to make themselves look better.
You think so?
Oh, yeah. My brothers do it all the time.
But were your brothers out being pervos?
Total pervo. They were raised by King Pervo, my father.
King of the pervos he was.
Yeah. So, I mean, this is what, especially men do this all the time.
My biggest fear after watching guys, get older, because I'm starting to see, Kimmy, people our age do this.
Yeah.
Rewrite history?
Yeah, and I'm like, bro, I was standing next to you.
The amount of people in their 30s saying kids these days is alarming.
Thank you. I mean, it's funny how we'll just take people's words about how their life when they were a kid, and we'll just apply it to every kid that was in that, right?
Yeah.
Especially when now there are several ways to fact check. In fact, it just happened with this letter, right? The drive-in that was for movies only, no sex, was shut down for showing porn. Then you hear people, there are kids today, they're violent, these kids. You can't take them anywhere. Meanwhile, you can go into the archives in the DNC from the 80s and see all kinds of schools where massive fights broke out. Right?
Shut down schools,
the War
bomb
Memorial
threats.
Remember, you can't have games at the War Memorial because kids are too violent today. Meanwhile, I'll show you 5 stories from the 80s where there were massive fights at the War Memorial during basketball playoffs.
Yeah, they were thinking about shutting it down.
Exactly. There were games played without fans in the 1980s because of riots and stuff like that. And, here's the thing. It's kids being kids. But you can't be like, well, that's different compared to what it is now.
Yeah.
Or just pretend it never happened.
But every generation seems to do this. We never learn.
Why?
I don't know.
What is it?
I guess it'd make you feel good about yourself.
But the story of the chaos is better. The story of the chaos gives you the ability to, say, hey, I've been here before. Here's what we can do differently.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Yes. Instead of, chastising the kids, what lessons did we learn?
But we seem to go back to just saying, we were great, you all suck.
Or when we did it, it was different.
How?
Yeah.
How, though?
Oh, you got it worse when you got home.
Okay, you still did it.
Of course, your father was drunk.
Yeah, right.
He would have beat you either way.
252 WCMF. A man named Terry writes us our hate mail of the week this week. He, after all our discussion about whether or not sex at the drive-in was a real thing back in the day, Terry says absolutely not. He makes it sound like he was there. He cites the Rochester drive-in, says that no one ever had sex. This was not a place for pervos, peeping toms, open-air sex. You took a girl there if you took a girl there. You watched a movie, you took her home. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Dave. He's on CMF. Hey, Dave, how are you, buddy?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, man. What do you got for us?
So,
My parents got kicked out of the Webster drive-in. I don't know if they were actually having sex, but there was definitely some baseball being played.
How old were they?
High school?
Wait, they got kicked out of the drive-in?
They got kicked out of the drive-in. And my mom told the story with pride, which makes me laugh.
So what you're saying, Dave, is your mom and dad were a couple of pervos.
Yeah, but they were doing it on the hood.
Oh, his mom was going all Tony Katane on it?
I do have a question, Dave.
Yeah.
Why would your mom tell you that story?
It's a pretty cool mom.
I honestly don't know. Because thinking back, I think she told me that story when I was like 16, 17.
Okay, all right.
Well, the other thing that went on, too, everybody was getting high. That was a great place to just burn one.
Okay.
And party.
So wait, so Dave, your parents were high and banging at the drive-in. That's what Tommy's suggesting?
Drunk, maybe. Definitely not high.
All right, Dave, are your parents still with us?
No.
Okay, all right. So I guess we'll never get an answer. I'm sorry about your parents with the sex and the passing.
All right.
All right.
It was all that hard living she did at 16.
Dave, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
You too.
There goes Dave.
I do miss going to those drive-ins, man. They were right.
You can still go. Take your wife to the drive-in.
Yeah. I guess think when you're young, it's fun. Now I'm uncomfortable.
I don't know, maybe you've aged back into the drive-in.
All right, maybe.
I mean, look, we always talk about marriage is hard. Being in a relationship for a while, the spark tends to go away.
Yeah.
Maybe that's something that brings it back. Like Brandon is suggesting the old popcorn in the lap trick. Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Do you think if you took your wife to the drive-in, cut a hole in the bottom of the popcorn, put it over your lap?
But wait, first I have to put my penis into the popcorn container.
Yes. Yeah, well, it's dark. You could.
And while she's sitting next
it's dark. You could figure out how to do it. By the way, don't get any of the fake melted butter.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
You don't want that in your hole.
It's hot popcorn.
You don't want that in your hole. Do you think if you did that and your wife reached in and got a hold of you, she would find it funny or she would be mortified?
She'd be mortified, man.
I think my wife might find it funny.
My buttered up dong.
She might find it funny and then realize this is kind of
gross.
A psychotic move.
Kimmy, you wouldn't laugh at your husband sticking his penis in a popcorn bucket.
It's I don't know.
First of all, you ruined the popcorn.
That too.
Well, no, if this goes the way it was going to,
get enough.
Would you eat the popcorn?
No.
Wait, hold on. Can you?
I'm asking you personally.
Can you
eat my own?
That's touched your own. It's just touched your penis.
No.
Bro, you've never naked. Bro, we were on the road doing comedy.
Yeah, yes.
You never lay naked in bed, scratched yourself, and then ate a piece of pizza?
Oh, bro, I have rubbed one out and finished pizza. But
okay, the popcorn bothers you?
I was a very poor, desperate boy.
With a 34-year-old boy?
Poor, desperate boy. I don't think I could touch popcorn where my penis is laid.
252 WCMF.
It's like knobbing yourself.
No, it's not. There's no batch involved.
Yeah, but it's buttery and it's touching your dong.
But that brings up another endless question that will be asked for the rest
What's
of the
that?
time. Would you knob yourself if you could? But we don't have time for that question. 252 WCMF. Don't answer the question.
By the way, you'd also have to get it up in there.
Yeah.
So you would have to be fully excited.
Yeah.
And then
take a lot
touching
of preparation.
your dong.
Yeah.
Honey, there's going to be some.
Look over there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
252 WCMF. I guess the penis.
There's going to be a little pre-action in that popcorn, man.
I guess the penis of the popcorn trick is more of a young man's
game.
Yeah. Let's talk to Steven. He's on CMF. Hey, Steven, how are you, buddy?
Good. How are you?
Good, Steven. What do you got for us?
So I go to the Avon Drive-In Theater all the time. I bring my daughter. I'm 28. She's 7.
Okay.
And, I go there just specifically for the 2-for-1 movies.
Sure.
As a parent going there, if I'm seeing somebody diddling in the parking lot, I'm genuinely upset because, kids seeing that's, I understand, people being young and, wanting that spark in that relationship, but is it worth it getting in trouble?
All right,
is it worth it getting the police called on you?
Well, Steven, I'll ask you this. Well, first of all, you got two separate areas. You got the adult screen and the children's screen. But, Steven, it's easy. You said you're 28 years old?
Yeah.
Okay. So I want to talk to 17-year-old Steven. Is 17-year-old Steven over there somewhere?
Yes.
All right. Hello, 17-year-old Steven. Hey, Steven, you got a fine young gal. She's really into you. She wants to go to the drive-in. And you know what? She's getting a little amorous. Just you two in your 96 Chevy Corsica. 17-year-old Steven's going to go, hey.
Cut it out.
Hey,
there's children around here.
God forbid. Is that what 17-year-old Steven's going to say, Steven?
Listen, 17-year-old.
Oh, no, Steven. You can't come in here all talking like an old man. And then when 17-year-old Steven shows up trying to justify his actions.
Yeah, 17-year-old Steven would have done it, which is why 28-year-old Steven is so chill out.
Yeah, but why is 28-year-old Steven looking through my window while I'm diddling my girlfriend? Because there's no way you can see that unless you get right up on my windshield.
Well, if your windows are tinted, you can definitely see through them, whether it's morning or night.
Steven, you've been arrested for peeping Tom.
You know what he is? He's a pervo.
He's a huge pervo. You're a convicted pervo, Steven.
I'm a pervo. You just said you rubbed one out after eating a piece of pizza.
No,
yes, I did.
You said that. You did say that. You're right. He did say that.
And it was delicious pizza.
Steven, be more 17-year-old Steven. You're much more fun that way.
Gotcha.
Have a good rest of the day. He came in so. I'm
going
to tell you something about something. With 17,
you're going to do it. Have tinted windows.
I will wrap it up with this. Brooke writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. I would eat my man's dong popcorn for sure, dude.
That's a lady.
She's a lady.
I'd eat my man's dong corn, even while he's watching drive-in porn. Drive-in porn and dong corn.
Ask for it by name. All right, let's take a break. There is a restaurant here in town that is up for a statewide honor, and they're up for it again.
Statewide?
Yeah.
Here's the
thing. Seem to be in the running every year.
Yeah, they do. And I'm not holding out hope for them to win, not because their burger isn't great, but because we kind of realize, Kimmy, this is a fixed contest.
Oh, yeah, it's rigged.
Right.
We'll touch on that. But here's the thing. It's easy to have this contest statewide. I think it's impossible to do it here in Rochester.
Oh.
Because this one food item, for whatever reason, we have a variety of every other kind of food.
Yeah.
You can get it any way you want to. 15 different ways. But for some reason, every one of this is exactly the same. And we'll get into it next here in the break room. On CMF. It is just endless options for whatever you want to eat in the greater Rochester area.
Oh, yeah.
We are a top 5 food city in the country. That is not our opinion. That is verified fact from outside sources, son.
Oh, wow.
But there is one food, for whatever reason, that you're going to get it this way because every single place in Rochester only serves it this way.
And on the same plate.
Yeah. Is there only one plate manufacturer in Rochester?
Apparently.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. This starts with a little bar restaurant off the river in Henrietta.
What was that?
That's Tappet Bar and Grill.
Okay.
So they once again are one of the top 10 burger restaurants in New York State.
Wow.
They have gotten into the Best New York Burger Competition, which is annually held by the New York Beef Council. And the burger that they submitted this year is a monster of a sandwich.
One of those colossal ones?
It's called the Aftermath Burger.
The Aftermath?
The Aftermath Burger. It features a half pound of Angus Reserve steak with American cheese, bacon, hash brown, fried egg, meat hot sauce, and onion straws, served with a side of fries. I'm looking at it right now.
Wait, it's got all that, but it doesn't have fries on it?
Nope, fries are on the side.
Oh,
Okay.
Hash browns.
Oh, onion string.
Hash browns.
Well, you got a hash brown and French fries.
Yeah, I don't see what the problem is.
It's double tater.
I'll triple tater. You let me. You can throw a baked potato on top of that. I'll eat all of it. So here's the thing. Tappet deserves. I've had burgers at Tappet. They're delicious. Tappet deserves to win this contest, but we learned, Kimmy, a couple of years ago when they made it to like the final 3.
Yeah.
They by far were the best burger, and they lost to 3 local Syracuse places.
Yeah, because of the judges.
Yeah, it's rigged.
Yeah.
It's 100% rigged.
It's a fix.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So, but here's the thing: as much as Tappet should win this statewide burger competition, we wouldn't be able to have this contest if we did it just with burgers in Rochester, because this is like a unique fun burger.
Yeah.
But if we were going to talk just standard hamburgers, every single hamburger that is served in Rochester is the same hamburger.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, unless you start really adding on to it, but the standard one is pretty much the same on every joint.
Yes, exactly. Like if I were to blindfold you and give you a plain Bill Gray's burger, Tom Wall's burger, Tahoe's burger, Shaler's burger, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference, right?
Are we in the men's room? Or are we doing it here?
Some people might claim that they can.
Look,
I, as just your average burger eater, cannot.
Like I understand that the rolls are different at some places, but if you were to just take
the experience
standard
is
burger,
different,
not
but
all
like
crazed
just the
up.
burger itself, you're right. It is a type. It's kind of the same type of burger.
And I get that there are slight spice differences.
Yeah.
They do little things differently, but they're all pressed flat, cooked burgers to perfection.
Yeah.
Why do we not like thick burgers in Rochester?
It's a great question, Patrick.
Because like thick burgers exist in other places, right? There are places you'll go and like the meat will be like that.
Oh yeah,
thick.
it's like meatloaf.
Exactly. And like we like a lot of other things thick. We like thick pizza. We like thick pasta dishes. We like thick women. Shout out to all you thick queens. What up, baby girl?
Wait, you talking about sister thickness?
Sister thickness.
Can I get a witness?
Is there a local place that does a thick burger?
I don't think so. Oh, thickies.
Oh,
Thickies?
Thickies.
I mean,
That's what I said thickies.
Thickies. Say it by name.
Hey, that just sounds gross. It's not even pervo.
Come on out the thickies.
It makes you sound like a pervo.
You like them thick? We got them thick and juicy.
Are we still talking about burgers?
Yeah, we are.
Okay. Kimmy, can you think of a single local place that serves you a
like
thick
a burger joint, like a standard burger joint?
Yeah.
Like a local joint.
There's got to be some that
Name it.
serve like an average, like that standard thick burger.
Name it.
I feel like I've had one
Kim,
before.
okay, tell me where it's from. Because, look, I've eaten as many burgers
at
as
all,
you have.
At all the Hots places, they're usually like the thinner burgers. But I'm thinking like restaurants and stuff, they'll have like they don't have like the pressed burgers most of the time.
Oh, yeah, but if you go to like one of those, like, we're like a steakhouse, but we got like this cool burger over here, too. I know which one you're talking about. That doesn't count. That doesn't
You're talking
I don't
like
actually
regular
know.
old school mom and pop.
Yeah, I'm going to sit down. It's just burger joint. Like, there's no burger joint that serves
Like a grill.
Yeah, a thick burger. Where can I get me a thick? Not that I want a thick burger. It's just weird we don't have it.
Yeah.
It's gotta exist.
All right, 252 WCMF 252-9263. I mean, burger sales in Rochester, I would argue, are the most unique of any food that we have, because every other type of food you can think of, you have 15 different types of it to choose
Variations.
from. Right?
Yeah.
Every single type of pizza you could ever want, we have somewhere in Rochester.
Yeah.
All of the we have the traditional home style fusion.
Yeah.
Italian food.
Yeah.
You name an Asian country, we've got their grub. Same for types of fried chicken. You can get it 15 different ways. Most of us rotate through all of those different styles because we
I guess
the
hot dog and the hamburger just kind of fell into a rut.
So, why?
I don't know.
What happened?
I don't know. I mean, there's only so much you could do with a hot dog.
Shut up. I hate when you do this.
What?
No. Dogtown will show you 15 different ways to have a delicious hot dog.
Well, I know, like, if you start wrapping it with a lot of stuff.
You're saying make a hot dog?
Yeah.
Well, no, that's not true.
Because, like, a burger, we can make the same argument. The more you put on it,
You're
you
right.
change it. But we're talking just standard, a hot dog on a bun.
No, there's 1,000 different ways. You got the footlong hot dog. You got, like, the bratwurst hot dog. You got the white hot.
Well, then,
but
now you're getting out of the hot dog.
No, it's still a hot dog.
Now you're doing your German dog.
There's, like, a hot dog is German, period.
It is?
Yeah.
I thought it was Coney Island.
Well, I mean, with German influence. It's a hot dog's a German food. That's where it comes. Cased meat is German.
Are you sure?
Kimmy, can we Google what country the hot dog is from? If it says Coney Island, I'm going to punch you in the head.
I thought the hot dog was invented in Coney Island. I did.
Is that why they do it? Is that why they do a hot dog eating contest?
I think, because that's like the
Your mic's off.
Germany.
Oh, and your stupid hot dog face.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. 252-9263. We're talking about Tap It Bar and Grill. Whoop, my phone's going off on me. I'm sorry. Tap It Bar and Grill out in Henrietta. They are once again in the top 10 for best burgers in New York State with this amazing giant Aftermath burger. Looks delicious. But when it comes to like actual hamburgers, we only have one type of hamburger in Rochester.
As a matter of fact, even when I make hamburgers at home, I smash them now. I bought one of the mallets.
Okay.
Well, when I got that Blackstone, you didn't get it with your Blackstone?
No, I got it. It's just it's weird that you don't eat hamburgers.
I do. I have my summer burger. I have my summer dog.
My summer burger. Time for my annual burger, says the world's biggest bitch.
And when I make them for the kids, I always do the smash.
You're doing the smashing?
Yeah.
You smash it up real good?
But they cook like in an instant.
Yeah, I that's why I don't like doing the smash burger is I always keep them on too long.
You got to like do it, flip it, and serve it. Get out of here.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jared. Hey, Jared, how are you, buddy?
Good. How you doing today?
Good, Jared. What do you got?
Thick Burger. So Windjammers down in Charlotte.
Okay.
Oh, that's a local joint. Yeah.
For their wings, they do the house seasoning, which is Harbor. They rub it on a burger, and it's like got to be an inch and a half. All
right, now Jared, here's the thing. I'm not here to besmirch Windjammers.
Burger?
I love Windjammers wings, but when I think I'm not going to Windjammers for the burger, Jared.
Maybe you should.
I know. It's good.
No, I'm just saying.
Try it out.
All right, but Jared, outside of that, name me a place that's known for burgers that sells me something thick.
Now it's known for burgers. Just making up rules.
No. I'm just saying it's not a burger place, Jared. Jared doesn't know what he's talking about. I'm furious with Jared.
I don't got another one.
Yeah, damn right you don't got another one, Jared. Thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day.
Good one.
There goes Jared. Wing seasoning on a burger does sound good, though.
Yeah, I'd like to try that.
I want to go to
I would like to try that.
I drove by Windjammers on Sunday night with my wife. She had never heard of it before. She's not from here.
Wait, she's never been to Windjammers?
No, I mean,
really?
She's lived here a long time.
Yeah, why would she? Does my wife look like the type of person who's like, let's go out for 50 wings?
No, but I mean, you've been up there. Stop in.
No, I had a lot of my childhood was spent in Charlotte, my formative years. Like, we've never gone down there.
Oh.
We're in West Henrietta. It's so far away.
True.
But maybe I'll go down there now.
Yeah, nice little trek.
252 WCMF. We're talking thick.
Yeah.
Burgers.
Who's got it thick?
Phil's got it thick. He's on CMF. What up, thick Phil?
What's up? Tommy, this is for you. You ever heard of D's?
D's what?
D's nuts. Got him.
Hey, Phil, I think you were trying to call a radio show in 2012, 2011?
Yeah, well, I got the thickest burger around.
Where's that?
D's nuts.
Don't laugh at this. Don't laugh at this. Thanks, Phil. Have a good rest of the day. So is his penis misshapen?
Yeah.
Looks
I
like
think he meant to call in about hot dogs.
I gotcha. But he went
in the burger direction.
He went with that.
Yeah.
James writes us on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF. Probably something about his nuts.
Hmm.
Says, when I'm grilling at home, they're always thick. It's possible that most people make them thicker at home, so restaurants are able to make them thinner. So when we do a home burger, but you said you go flat, you press.
Well, ever since I got that Blackstone, and it comes with that press.
You just wanted to use all the Blackstone tools. That's why you're doing it.
I bought those little egg rings, all that stuff.
Hey, you have fallen into big Blackstone.
Oh,
you are so Blackstone propaganda.
But I use it every night.
No, look,
you bought it. You've turned it on once in 2 years.
I'm a busy man.
I'm a busy man.
I am.
You eat.
We can't all be willy-nilly making one burger a year.
We got 2 submissions for thick burgers.
Okay.
The Mood Burger Bar on University.
I haven't been there, but I want to go there because
known for the milkshakes.
Milkshakes, they got crazy ass milkshakes.
Oh.
And somebody else said Gatehouse.
The Gatehouse. Okay, again.
That's a party house, isn't it?
No. You're thinking of the party house in Gates, which doesn't exist anymore.
Oh,
all right, again, the Gatehouse I would put into like.
They have a big burger menu, though.
Look, I'm not saying it's bad.
You're thinking more like grill style.
Yes, that's like a fancy restaurant that will also serve you a burger. I don't count that as like a real burger. That's not a working man's burger.
Yeah, I mean, I should be able to see the guy flipping my burger when I'm in the joint.
Yes, I want him to be like have slight stains under his arm.
Yeah.
When he's cooking it.
Yeah. Well, you had to mention that.
No, I'm just saying it's there. You can't
that.
ignore it. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mike. Hey, Mike, how are you, buddy?
Hey, how you guys doing this morning?
Good, man. How are your nuts?
Crazy. Just crazy.
You got crazy nuts. Mike, what do you got for us, buddy?
Listen, I'll tell you, if you guys are ever out in the country, it's a little bit of a drive.
Right.
But if you know where Pavilion is, south of Batavia,
sure.
There's a place called BW's. It's a golf course with a restaurant and bar. They got some of the best burgers you will ever have, guaranteed.
It's a country club?
Well, it's a golf course. It's a public golf course.
All right.
But they got a bar and grill in there, and it's phenomenal.
Hey, how's it going? You here for golf? No, I'm here for a thick burger. Give it to me.
I'm telling you, it's one of the best you'll have if you're looking for a thick burger.
Get the foursome.
What makes it What makes it good?
They're juicy. They're just perfect. They're a perfect thick burger. If you're looking for a thick burger, that's the place to go.
Okay.
It's a little bit of a drive, but it's worth it.
All right, Mike, do you prefer a thickie or a thinny?
I mean, I grew up on Tom Walls, so it's tough to say, but, man, every once in a while you got to have that thick burger.
I mean, is that what it is? Were we conditioned to love
Yeah, probably.
thin
You
burgers?
know what you know.
Okay, but we were also conditioned to love thick pizza. We were also conditioned to love, like, traditional Italian, and all of that stuff, like, changed over the years. Burgers haven't.
No, they have not.
Very strange. Mike, thanks for talking thick with us, buddy.
You guys were talking about Tap It, too?
Yeah.
They also have some of the best extreme Bloody Marys you'll ever have.
Extreme.
Yeah, it's a Bloody Mary, but it's on a skateboard.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Mike, thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. That place, man, I don't know if you've ever been to Tappet. It's right on the shores of the Genesee River in Henrietta.
Oh, yes, I have.
Yeah, off of Jefferson Road there. It is a small place.
Yeah.
But it has a cult following of, like, die-hard. The food is great.
Yeah.
The folks inside are cool. I'm telling you, man, you look at the place, and it looks like only 12 people can fit in there. And you go in, and there's more, obviously. But everyone you meet will be like, oh, I love Tappet, and here's why. Like, it's almost like something's going on in there. What are you guys doing in there?
Well, they got those extreme Bloody Marys.
Oh, you talking about the skateboard Mary?
Yeah. Skateboard Mary.
Skateboard Mary.
Mary.
Let's take a break. You know, it's fair to say that most Rochesterians prefer to eat at a local joint.
Yeah, sure.
That food's just better. In fact, you know, we talked about how franchises have a hard time surviving. It brings us to our next situation here.
What's the matter?
What's amendment?
What's the matter?
Well, it's like they did the Constitution and they realized maybe they have to change a couple things. So that's an amendment. But what's the matter is there are several restaurants today that will be offering you free stuff in honor of it being tax day.
Oh.
And one stood out to Kimmy, and it kind of sounds like even though it's free, she don't want it.
Well,
what?
I was just thinking in general there may be some offers I don't.
It's free. It's free. You wouldn't take it for free?
And is it food?
It's food.
Okay.
Well, we'll get into it next year in the break room. Let's see I think you're alone in this one, Kimmy. I don't think there is a place that could offer you free food, most people, where they'd be like, no thank you.
Well, I'm not going out of my way for it.
But she's not a snob.
No,
and I'm usually
she eats everything. Usually, I went to a Chinese buffet with her. I came back with 4 fingers.
I seen her eat a rocking chair one time.
Yeah, I get out.
She got lifeless eyes, like a doll's eyes.
You're hanging out the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. It is tax day today, and it's normally a not fun day for people. But there are restaurants trying to take advantage of this.
Okay.
Tons of chain restaurants are offering like free things or deals on account of tax day. One of them being Subway. Millions of Americans filling out 1040 tax forms. So today, the sub chain will be offering 1,040 foot-long sandwiches, 1040, to its sub club reward members. So if you use the code FLBOGO on a mobile order, you will receive a free coupon for a foot-long sub as their refund as long as they still have the subs available.
Sub Club.
Yep, you got it. And, Kimmy, you saw this, and you're like, nah, thank ya.
Well, I was just
free sub.
I was just thinking, like, there are some places where just free isn't enticing for me.
So
I think Subway might be. I mean, I used to love Subway. I think I got burnt out on Subway.
You burnt yourself out on Subway.
And I just.
No woman should ever say that.
I did. And so I think, like, for me personally, like, this wouldn't do it for me.
I can't think of a single place that serves food.
Yeah.
That you wouldn't. No, there has to be at least one where you're like, no.
No, if I'm eating,
even if it's free, I'm not.
When I was a fat boy, there's nothing I'm turning down for. Because I can't think of a food I don't like.
Yeah, I'm with him.
And any ethnic food I'm in on, any local food, I can't think of anything I go, oh God, that's terrible.
Yeah, like if it's
that's a normal food, like it's served normal.
Yeah,
that's
they sell it at a restaurant. Yeah,
yeah.
Like if it's a wide open Sunday cheat day,
I'll tell you what it is. There's only the one food I can't stand is tripe.
Well,
that's about it.
Yeah, they don't sell tripe at KFC.
No, they used to have free tripe there.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
There isn't like one restaurant you had such a bad experience at. You're like, nah, I can't go back.
No, but I'm getting it for free.
Yeah,
even if you're getting it for free, you still would go.
Yeah.
I'll put it this way: there is a fast food restaurant that I never eat at. It's a chain because when I was 14, I got food poisoning and was violently vomiting all over my bedroom.
Yeah. So that wasn't ruined for you?
If they offered me free food, I would take it.
Oh, sure.
Ugh, I don't know.
When did you become a snob?
Yeah.
I don't mind Subway. It's just not my go-to. Like,
it's not my go-to to the point where I won't take free food.
But there was a time where I would have. I just can't do it anymore. It's not enticing to me.
Okay. No, like now you got me racking my brain. I'm going up and down Jefferson Road, West Henry Road, and Greece, and I can't come up with a single place that I wouldn't take the free food.
I'm just thinking, like when I go into Wegmans when I was fat, in the prepared food section, I would have it was sensory overload because there wasn't anything in there I would have passed on.
I have taken free samples at Costco of things I know I don't like because it's free to try it to see like maybe I like it now.
Educate your palate.
Yeah, like how do you know? How do you know if when's the last time you had Subway?
It's been years.
Okay,
it's probably last time I had Subway. It's probably like on a road trip or something where you know you have limited options.
How do you know that your matured palate hasn't come
maybe
back
I should
around
try it
on
again.
Subway?
Maybe I should try it again.
252 WCMF. Subway offering 1,040 free subs on account of the 1040 tax forms that we are filling out, here on tax day and all. And Kimmy goes, free sub? Not for me.
I think everybody has the one restaurant where they turn down free because you're just like, I can't.
No, it must be a good take because we can't come up with one and not a single person is calling the show right now.
Yeah, even if I got sick, I'd give it another shot.
What does that say about us, though? Like
we're disgusting.
No, I'm just still like, you've had a bad experience. You're probably going to have a bad experience again, but I'll take it for free.
There's one chain that every time I ate there, I paid for it the next day miserably, and I still ate it. And I had to schedule at least an hour the next morning because there was going to be an episode.
Oh, there are food places to this day. I'll give you an example. And it's not the food. Salty Bread Pizza out in Greece. Okay. There's one on Dewey. There's one on Culver. It's the folks that used to own Great Northern Pizza Kitchen. My daughter is playing in a spring hockey league out at Lakeshore. So I got excited because I don't usually go that way.
Yeah.
But now we're going to be out there on Sunday nights. Cheat day. Awesome.
Load up.
We split 2 large pizzas as a family.
Yeah.
My kids wanted the barbecue chicken. I got the potato skin. Nobody else really wanted the potato skin. So personally, I ate 9 pieces.
9 slices?
Of a 12-slice large.
Of a baked potato pizza.
Baked potato. There's bacon, cheese, potatoes, sour cream, all that good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And around slice 4, I knew if I went any further, I was going to be miserable on Monday. That didn't stop me because it was there and it was paid for.
Yeah, you got to push through.
Yeah, like I just kept going. And I'll be honest, I surprised myself
Eat like you stole it.
with my ability to finish that pizza.
I did think of another place that I wouldn't go back to because I had a terrible experience one time.
I love how she doesn't even listen to us anymore.
She just stays in the pocket.
Right at your face. CC's Pizza Kitchen.
Okay, that is not a good place.
That was I used to go to it all the time because it was cheap, and then I had one bad experience. I was like, never again. I don't even think I could smell it, like walk inside and smell it.
Okay,
Does it still exist?
Yeah, not here. So look, I agree with you. CC's Pizza Buffet.
And I
is
love
awful.
pizza.
Yep, same.
It was a pizza buffet?
Yeah, it was a pizza buffet. Tommy, it's the worst pizza you ever had in your life. Worst pizza you ever had in your life. I went there once. I was horribly disappointed. If they offer me free pizza, I'm going tomorrow.
Just give me a slice of pepperoni.
If they call me today and like, listen, free, all you can eat of the worst pizza you ever had, I'm going and I'm.
If it's got pepperoni on it, I'm eating it.
I've paid for food I know is bad just because I get a lot of it. There's a Chinese buffet in this town that is awful. It is terrible, awful. And my brother's
I've never had bad Chinese food.
I'll tell you which one when we get off the air. And my brother one day was like, I'll buy it. I'm like, okay. Free Chinese buffet. I'll go eat the worst Chinese food I've ever had in my life. So the moral of the story is everybody will take something for free.
Oh, yeah.
Except for Kimmy.
Mm-hmm.
Have some limits, I guess.
No, thank you. Don't want to. All right. My kid's in school, so we can have this discussion.
All right.
It is your job as a parent to raise your children to eventually fly off on their own.
Yeah, that's the gig.
And I'm starting to discover, as my girls are teenagers now, that the closer you get to launch date, the more anxious you start to get about how they're going to fare on their own.
Hitting adulthood.
Yeah. Because, I got to let them go soon.
Yeah.
What I am curious about other parents, folks that have had kids, folks that have teenagers now, if any other parent has had the moment that I had on Saturday with my oldest daughter, because I shared this with you guys. Like, my oldest daughter is potentially 2.5 years from living on her own.
Yeah.
So for her...
I've never heard this take before, but it's priceless.
For her to sincerely
and
look me in the
from
face...
a man who asks a lot of dumb questions.
Yes, he does.
I know.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Your only job once your children is born, is to give them a childhood and a path to eventually become adults themselves.
There you go.
Right? And as the kids get closer to where they're going to launch into their own reality, there's a lot more anxiety because you're starting to realize, like, I only have so much time to instill all the things I need to instill to make sure they're safe when they take off on their own.
Okay.
That being said, I need other parents to help me here because my oldest is not that far away from becoming her own person.
Yeah.
All on her own. And the question she asked me the other day has me very scared about what that future looks like. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. You can go to our website right now.
Who am I going to get?
WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Billy Idol Friday, August 14th, Darien Lake Amphitheater, courtesy of Live Nation. Those tickets are on sale right now at Ticketmaster.com just after 9:30 this morning. Everyone loves a comeback story.
Yeah.
A celebrity that it turns out went through a really rough time and then managed to see their way through it.
Sure.
We find out this morning that a woman that was all over in the early to mid-'90s had her own struggle with substance abuse. And when I tell you who it is, why would you tell us this story? You have not thought about this woman in 20 years.
Okay. But she's bringing it up now?
But we didn't know that she had this?
No,
Okay.
you would not. I'm telling you,
You
right
would have
now,
never known.
Even if I told you who it was, you're going to be
Okay.
stunned.
So it's not like somebody would have looked at it and be like, oh, there's something going on there.
No chance.
Oh, really?
We'll get to it just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. All right, so I got my two girls, 13 and 15 years old. And myself, my wife, and my daughters, we went to Eastview Mall on Saturday.
Okay.
And we are sitting having lunch in the food court. And my 15-year-old, she looks up at the ceiling of the food court. And she looks me in the face. And she asks me, hey, how do they get these birds in here? And I look back at her.
Like they purposely put the birds.
Yeah. But Kimmy,
all the malls get stocked with birds.
I'm not. I'm looking at her and I'm not speaking because I'm waiting for her to be like, she must have misspoke. What? And I go, what? And she looks at me like I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
And she goes, how do they get these birds in here? And I'm like, they don't put the birds in here. Do you think they put the birds in here on purpose? And my 15-year-old, again, like I'm an idiot. Like I'm an idiot. She goes, yeah, so you can like eat and like watch the birds like you're at the zoo or something.
Well, it's like you're outside, but you're inside.
Yeah.
There you go.
No, it's like
a little outside, inside.
Come to the mall. It's like Applebee's, but with birds.
And droppings.
She's a 15-year-old kid.
Yeah.
She has an A- average at school.
Okay.
She is not dumb. But I could not in the moment, for the life of me, understand how a kid that has been around as long as she has and has been to the places that she's been and experienced the thing that she's experienced, not understand immediately that the birds get in themselves. The birds.
Wait, so they have their own set of keys?
They have.
How do they get up with the wings?
I go, honey, they get in through the door when the door. That's how store like when they're bringing in load docks, things like that. Yeah. No. There's so many birds. It's just pointing. There
are a lot of birds.
Okay.
The mall is filled with the sound of birds.
I'm staring at her on Saturday, and this fear washed over my body. And I want to start the discussion like this.
Yeah.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. To people that have raised children, to folks that have teenagers right now.
Yeah.
Has your kid ever asked you a question so dumb you start to worry?
Oh.
Because I think I'm starting to worry. And I get that kids are curious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it is always better to ask things you don't know.
And everybody's ignorant about something.
Absolutely.
Yeah, like sometimes you just say something stupid because your mind is wandering and you say something out loud.
Or you're in the break room.
Yeah. I mean, we do it all the time.
No, but Kimmy, like if she had asked that question and then be like, no, like she was like looking.
She was serious.
Yeah, no, she tripled down.
You don't think you don't think that there were times as a teenager where you said or asked some dumb questions? Because I'm sure like your parents didn't make you feel dumb about it, so you may not have really even recognized that you did.
My dad. You don't think my dad made me feel dumb about it?
And that was the house of dumb.
Well, maybe it happens so often.
House. They called it the house of dumb.
Oh,
and a minute, a fat boy. And Lord, I know I'm looking at one.
Look,
I to Kimmy's point, I think I have a niece. She ain't the brightest bulb, but she's not dumb. No, I mean she's normal.
Normal.
She's like, yeah. And like she thought Alaska was an island.
Okay.
Because of how it sits on the map next to Hawaii.
How old was she when she said this?
She was like a teenager.
All right.
She was also she lost a horse. And I got into an argument one day with my sister-in-law.
Uh-huh.
And it was really pissing me off that she was getting ready to take a flight. And she was a grown-ass woman.
Okay.
And she goes, well, she goes, planes scare me. I said, you'll probably be in a jet, and they're way smoother and it'll be fine. She goes, well, what's the difference? I said, well, they have older ones have propellers and the other ones have jets. She goes, what are you talking about? Like, she didn't know the difference between a jet engine and a propeller-driven plane.
I know. Now you're just being smug.
No, it was pissing me off. I go, you've never seen a prop plane? You've seen movies.
How old was she?
She was a grown-ass woman, and it was pissing me off. And she'd been on planes.
Okay.
And I was getting upset about it, man.
No, that's just you being an old man.
It is. That's.
But it got me worked up. Like everybody.
You think the average person should know all that?
Between a jet engine and a propeller plane? Yeah, you should know that.
252 WCMF. Look, if you're raising kids, you have heard things fall out of their mouths that will stop you in your tracks. Moments where you question the job you have done as a parent. Times where you begin to realize, okay, as we're starting to get close to this launch point, maybe my kid doesn't have it together the way I thought they did. All right, we got folks sitting on.
All right.
252 WCMF. 252-9263. Again, I'm at the mall with my family on Saturday. We're sitting in the food court eating lunch. My daughter, my oldest, she's 15. She looks up at the ceiling, and she looks at me. She goes, how do they get all these birds in here? So she thought the birds were a feature. Also, what do you mean? If they brought the birds in, what do you mean? How did they brought them in? If they did bring the birds in.
What, did they bring them in like one at a time and release them?
What kind of...
Or they bring in a cage and open them all up at
There's like a ceremony for each individual bird? 252 WCMF. Has your kid ever asked you a question so dumb you start to worry? John, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Good morning.
How are you?
My daughter in her mid to late teens, high honor roll in school. We were out getting ice cream one time, and she looks at me. She goes, no, wait a minute. Does a double mean 2 scoops?
What else would it mean, John?
I don't know, but to this day, I still tease her.
Okay. And she turned out okay? Everything worked out with her?
Oh, I mean, she went through college, like Dean's List and everything.
All right. This was struggling with the...
She's still at the ice cream bar.
Well, that was her... okay, John, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good... All right, that makes me feel a little bit...
All right.
Look, my concern with my oldest...
No, she's not prepared for life.
Look, she's going to go get her learner's permit in August. She's turning 16.
Yeah.
She starts looking at colleges this summer. Like, these are big-time responsibilities.
Oh, yeah, it's coming up.
Right? Like... the safety of her and other people on the road with the driving, what she could be doing for the rest of her life with college. And she asked me, how do birds get in here? I thought that I had given enough to my daughter to prepare her.
Yeah.
And now, maybe I'm being overly sensitive since she's asked that question. Like, I'm now watching from a distance. You know what happened yesterday?
What happened yesterday?
So she plays flag football, right?
Yeah.
And, they're playing, and her team is doing really well, and they're just running out the clock at the end of the game. And, the respectful thing to do is, stand there and watch the game and cheer on your teammates and whatever. I'm standing in the last row of the stadium.
Yeah.
Last row. She turns around in front of all of the parents and everybody that can watch. She goes, hey, give me some pizza rolls. How do you not understand how inappropriate this is right now? No, you can't justify, hey, get me some pizza rolls from the snack shack during the game. All right, let me ask you this. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. What should your kid know how to do by the time they're 16? Like the functional things. Should they know how to do laundry by 16?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I was thinking about when I was in military school, you had to do they had to teach all the basic stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So we didn't have janitors at that school. We had maintenance people that fixed all the stuff, but all the cleaning were done by the cadets, all of it.
Okay.
And you also had to iron, you had to do laundry, you had to do all that stuff. They taught you how to basic sew, like buttons and crap like that, like cook. So, yeah, they taught you all the basics. And I think it's good.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I mean, so you don't burn the house down when the first time you get in the kitchen.
Sure.
Yeah, you should be able to make the 3 meals a day, right?
Oh, breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Yeah, you should know, but because you have to eat. So you should know how to do that, and you should know how to clean things up when you're done.
You know what's interesting? You say that. Like, my oldest is, like, the last 6 months taken an interest in, like, making all her own food.
Yeah, but that's good.
It is, but, like, also, like, half of it's ramen, which isn't
I was going to say, it's just because she wants to eat what she wants to eat.
Like,
right?
Kimmy, at 15, did you know how to do laundry?
I think so. I think I was at least aware of how the machine worked.
Did you know how to make your own meals? Breakfast, lunch, and dinner?
For the most part. I didn't know anything too complicated.
You mean you should be able to
The
know
one
how to
thing
fry
I did,
an egg, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I can make eggs, the basics. But the one thing I did learn the hard way when I first had one was a dishwasher.
Okay.
And I think it was probably college, and I put dishwasher.
You put dish soap
in the dishwasher.
And it's all over the floor.
Yep.
I think we've all done that.
Yep.
I'll give you a pass on
Yep.
that. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The question your child asked you that made you worry. Ralph's on CMF. Hey, Ralph, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning, break room.
Hey, what up, Ralph?
Hey, so my buddy's daughter was about 16 at the time. We took a tour of the Mount Morris Dam. And as we're walking and touring this dam, she looks up and goes, "Beavers built this?"
All right, that's a checkmate moment.
All right, how old's the kid?
She was like 16, 17 at the time, who is now a lawyer.
Yeah, I didn't know Beavers had a union.
That's who she's representing.
Oh, yeah.
It's actually amazing.
Ralph, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
I would lose
and it would be hard if it was your buddy's kid.
Yes.
Because, I mean, you're probably going to laugh, but, this isn't one that you're supposed to handle. This is somebody else's question to answer.
No, you're right. You're right. Rich writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He said, I remember back when my younger brother was in his early teens, he asked our mom what onion rings were made of. You know the one that scares me with both of my kids, both my 13 and 15-year-old? They have no idea of the geography of the greater Rochester area. They're aware they
That's
live.
a Rochester thing.
What do you mean?
I was surprised when I first moved here. People just stay in their neighborhoods and in their zones, and they don't go anywhere else.
And I remember that as a kid. I remember, a trip to the east side felt like it took an hour.
Okay, but here's the difference with my kids. I know what you're saying. I had this when I was a kid, too. I went to Aquinas, so, I had friends in every town.
Yeah.
My daughter plays travel hockey. My youngest, she does ballroom dance and tennis in other parts of towns. They go to friends' houses in other parts. They are all over Monroe County.
Yeah.
They see it on a daily basis. They know they live in Henrietta. If I were to drop them off on Ridge Road in Greece and say you can only get home by telling me how to get home, they wouldn't be able to do it.
But I think, you kind of learn that when you start driving and navigating yourself. Because when you're just a passenger in the car all the time as a kid, you're not paying attention to what direction you're going. I knew how to get to, family members' homes.
How do you not pay attention? How do you not pay attention?
Because you're along for the ride. I think you're giving yourself too much credit
Kimmy,
as a teenager.
I knew how to get to places when I was a kid.
You knew how to get to places, but you didn't know where it was in the greater Rochester area.
And you were always on the run.
Baby, well, if that's the way you want it, baby. No, I'll tell you something.
I'm telling you, you're acting like you never did or said anything stupid.
Okay. No, I still do lots of stupid things, right?
So I don't think that's out of the question that your daughters wouldn't know where Webster was on a map.
No, just get home. Just know how to get home.
Do they have a sense of north, south, where the lakes
but
are?
They'll figure it out once they start driving, and you realize what roads take you where and what direction. I think it happens naturally.
Okay.
Do you think your daughter would know how to get to Canandaigua? Because I know they go down there a bunch.
No.
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 All right.
No. She doesn't know how to get to the hockey rink that I take her 2-3 times a week.
I did not pay attention to where we were going when I was sitting in the back seat of my parents' car.
Really?
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure, as a kid, I knew, you go this way, you go that way.
Yeah, well, you knew, what turns to make, right? If it was a place you went all the time, but you couldn't say, we're going north right now.
But it's like a puzzle piece. You start to piece together which roads
eventually,
connect.
You'll get there.
All right.
Give her some time.
Now we know why Kimmy's late to every event we go to.
Yeah, you do get lost. With a phone.
When was the last time I got lost?
The last thing we did together, you always show up late.
Well, that's not because I'm lost.
You just don't
because
like
I'm
us.
late.
You don't like us.
252 WCMF. I see you folks at home. We got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Again, Saturday, I'm sitting at Eastview Mall with my family. We're eating lunch in the food court. My daughter, my oldest, 15 years old, A-minus student, looks up at the ceiling. She goes, how'd they get all these birds in here? She thought the birds were a feature of the mall. Like people came to enjoy lunch and look at the birds. And when I'm like, no, the birds just sneak into the mall. And she looked at me like I was like, what? Like they don't even have thumbs to open the door, stupid. How would they do that? 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Christine. Hey, Christine, what's going on?
Hey, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. I got a 13 and a 15-year-old, so I feel your pain.
Okay.
I have one that can't unlock a door and asked me how to unlock the garage door. When I explained to her how to unlock the garage door, she broke the key off in the lock because she was so strong. The other one, she's only like 89 pounds, so she's tiny.
Okay.
The other one gets a lasagna out, puts it in the fridge or in the oven, and then says, "How do I make lasagna?"
Right, the lasagna was already made, and it was in the oven.
You just had to heat it up.
Okay.
No, it came out of the box.
Oh.
It was a frozen lasagna. She didn't even know that there were directions on the box.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay. Does that make you feel like a failure as a parent when stuff like that happens?
No, because I think that we don't teach them the common sense. Like you were just saying, we were all over when we were kids. Like we went everywhere. Where do kids really go these days?
They're all over the place. Look, kid here, kid there.
Yeah, but not our kids. I mean, our kids are so involved in hockey and, after school sports, and they're so focused on school that when do they, Pat, does your daughter know your phone number, your cell phone number without looking at her phone?
My youngest does, my oldest doesn't.
Yeah, that's a great point. They're not even memorizing anybody's number.
No, they're not.
Yeah, but to Pat's point, like you should by now, like see you as a mother doing something. Go, oh, that's how you do that. Like you would say, so. I married an Italian girl. I married an Italian girl that did not know how to make pasta. And her mother was a phenomenal
but
cook.
that's why.
No. Here's my point.
Okay.
No.
You saw her make the pasta
but you weren't
as
doing
a
it
child.
yourself.
You saw her boil the water and put the pasta in. Like that should have clicked. To Pat's point, like you've seen it enough where you should go.
But you're not paying attention because she's doing it. You know what I mean? Like, it'd be one thing if she was showing you how to do it. You're doing it yourself.
Hey, Christine, thanks for the call. I appreciate it.
I understand it seems...
You're giving her too much of a break.
But I think when you, let's say your mom is a really good cook, but she's doing it all the time for you, so you're not learning how to do it.
So Kimmy's argument is because I am driving my kids everywhere, they don't need to know directions.
Okay.
Because she's cooking, they don't need to know how to cook because their laundry gets done. Just because they see it doesn't mean they know how to do it. And it's a valid argument.
Until like you're there pushing the buttons yourself, you're probably not paying attention to what's going on.
Ryan writes
I had no pasta.
Right. Yeah, like you needed pasta back then. Ryan writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF, says, driving through the Adirondacks, one of my friends said, I wonder if someone has touched all of these trees. My other friend said, well, someone had to plant them. We were 17. I guess I never really thought about that.
Yeah.
Right?
Somebody had to plant them.
It's going to be so hard letting these kids go off in the world and do their own thing. Like, I wonder all the time if there is a parent that has ever set their kids off to college or living on their own and felt great about it. Because, like...
I don't think anybody thinks they're truly prepared.
My parents
100%.
My parents were not worried at all. They barely knew I had left.
They might not have showed it. You don't think your
They were
mom
happy.
was worried sometimes?
My mom, she had 3 other kids to worry about, a whole other bunch of stuff going on. Like,
There's one thing she don't need, another hungry mouth to feed in Pat's ghetto.
You were also the oldest, too.
But I would think
there's
that's
less concern for you.
No, I think the oldest is the hardest one to let go. I'll give you another example.
Okay.
Sorry, a lot of family stuff happening. My youngest today just took off for an 8th grade trip in Washington, D.C.
Yeah, so that's the big one.
You got it.
Yeah.
So my oldest did this 2 years ago. When my oldest was leaving for D.C., my wife was flipping out. In fact, we told the story on the air. She hid an AirTag on my daughter.
Yeah.
Even though she was going with the school in case she got kidnapped. That was a real thing that my wife did. Did not tell my daughter about it. My daughter discovered it when she got to Washington, D.C. and freaked the F out. My wife happily went and dropped off my child this morning. She's not worried about anything.
Oh.
So, like the oldest one, we went through all the stress.
Yeah.
We've done it before. Now she's not as concerned.
Okay.
So I would argue that
Kinda
the first
knows
one leaving is the one that's like the hardest one to let go.
Mm.
Like, do you think your mother worried about you when you left the
God,
house?
no. No.
Like, Kimmy, what about your parents? How did they feel when you left for West Virginia?
I'm sure it was tough for them, but I honestly don't know. If they were concerned, they didn't express it to me. I think they didn't want me to be scared to go off, you know?
All right.
They probably kept a lot of that feeling to themselves.
Yeah, because my parents shipped me off early to like summer camps and all that stuff, military school. They were just I knew the drill.
Sure.
Because I would think as a parent, you want your kid to feel confident, so you're not gonna, question them or show that you're scared to leave them there.
You know the most frustrating part of all of this?
What's that?
My 15-year-old, who asked me, how do they get the birds in here
Yeah.
at the food court in the mall, thinks I'm an idiot.
Because
I don't know.
Oh, just in general.
Yeah, she thinks I'm dumb. And every teenager thinks their dad's an idiot, and that's fine, right?
Yeah.
But like here, the frustrating part, all you have to do is just listen to me. I have very valuable information to share based on what I went through.
Yeah.
You have valuable information to share.
Okay.
Kimmy does. Look,
You're right. But
Kimmy,
your dad would have made the same argument.
I am different than my dad.
Says every dad.
I know.
And all the dads before you.
Can you admit that, like, maybe some of the information you're giving her may have been good for you at one point, but may not necessarily apply to today? Because I think that all that ages poorly at some point.
No, yes, you're right.
It's the delivery system.
When I say I am not like my dad, I am not here to tell you why you're wrong. I am here to tell you this is what could have happened. This is what you could have done. Like, I understand we're all going to make mistakes.
But it's hard to take you seriously as a dad.
Why?
When you're wearing a Simpson shirt and overpriced Jordans.
Wow.
Wow, that was harsh.
No, but she's looking at you going, "Okay, Simpson boy, you enjoy cartoons."
A lot of people, it's the most popular
I
animated show of all
Yes.
time. It's been on for like almost 35
Yes,
years.
I
No,
understand.
I don't think you do.
Yeah.
Call yourself a Simpsons fan. Shut up. What do you know? You don't know nothing about nothing.
Oh, I struck a nerve, did I?
Well, no, I'm just say something about the Simpsons. Look, the information I have for my daughter, it will get you out of all kinds of pickles. It will save you all kinds of time. It will keep money in your pocket.
Says every dad
But
ever.
Kimmy, the average dad has made every single mistake possible. We are a cheat guide on how to navigate life, and you refuse to listen.
Because some of that stuff might not apply to her in the same way it did to you. I don't know.
Just
like
listen.
I know
Listen.
that your
Use
daughter
it.
doesn't know everything, but there are some things that may have changed for her that you don't understand.
Okay, fine. Well, then just put it through your own filter.
Because I mean,
This kid's going to pull me in the ground, man. I swear to God.
Yeah, but you never listened to your dad, and Mom. I never listened to mine.
I listened to my dad up until I figured out my dad was actually dumb.
Yeah, but that's but that's what we all did.
But I didn't do. What have I done that's been dumb?
Well,
Don't
I'm
answer
sure
that
there are
question.
things.
Don't answer that question.
Yeah, we're almost done with the show. Jesus.
It's
What?
as we're speaking, my 13-year-old is sending me selfies of peace signs on the bus from D.C. What up, guys? All right. 2.5 years I got
Yeah.
to explain to her how they got the birds in here.
What if you find out she's right? They
What?
do put
They
those
do
birds
You've been
in
putting
there.
birds in the mall the whole time?
Some kind of pest control.
Yeah.
For what pest?
Yeah, they eat all the crumbs.
The bird.
They eat the flies
Yeah.
that get into the mall.
Okay. All right, we're going to take a break. You're going to laugh your ass off.
All right.
Because everybody loves like a good memoir of like, a celebrity that turns out was struggling behind
Sure.
the scenes the entire time. Hell, I mean, Motley Crue had a entire
Oh, my God.
resurgence thanks to
Yeah.
it. But this is not a celebrity you have thought about it forever. In fact, you're going to forget this was a person until you hear her. You don't even know her name.
I don't?
No, you don't. You don't. You know
But she's
her,
a celeb.
You know her as one thing. Yes, you'll be able to picture her and hear her voice as soon as you hear me mention it.
Hey.
And it turns out she, like many massive celebrities, was struggling with addiction.
Oh, wow.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Everyone loves a comeback story.
Oh, yeah.
And look, a lot of respect, obviously, to people who can overcome stuff like
It's
this.
a struggle, man.
Not only that, but you can make a fortune if folks find out that you were dealing with all kinds of addiction issues while you were making your way to the top,
sure.
right? I mean, like we just said, Motley Crue had a total resurgence after, what was it, The Dirt came out, and we realized how freaking insane their life was.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get this.
Right.
I don't get this.
What happened?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Tommy, do you remember Wendy Kaufman?
No.
Kimmy, do you remember Wendy Kaufman? Your mic's off. How did the birds get in here?
I'm blanking.
You do remember Wendy Kaufman.
Okay.
She was the Snapple lady.
Oh, my God. Yeah, there's commercials.
You got it.
Yeah.
Did she do anything else, or was she just a Snapple?
Only the Snapple lady.
Okay.
And I'll explain her background here in a second. Now, for those who don't know, the Snapple lady was a woman who appeared in all of the Snapple commercials as Snapple was becoming like an international phenomenon.
Mm-hmm.
And she just looked like an average woman. And she would read fan mail into Snapple.
Yeah.
And like she became like this cultural icon. So she didn't initially start working for Snapple as an on-air person. She got a job working in PR. She started reading all of the fan mail that Snapple was getting, and she went to like the commercial people and pitched this idea of reading these letters on film.
Really?
But she was reading them with such passion, they were like, you're going to do it. And with that, started her career.
Okay.
But it turns out she had already been through the ringer.
The dark side of the Snapple lady.
Before she got there.
What happened?
So in a recent interview with People magazine, the Snapple lady, who went to Syracuse University.
Oh, look at that.
Says that she was a massive cocaine addict.
Wow. Damn.
She says that she tried cocaine in 1980 for the first time the night she graduated from Syracuse. Quote, I just knew I was an addict. I knew I was going to love it. And that started a 10-year run with cocaine where I got myself in a lot of trouble.
So how much money was she making? Because having a coke addiction was not cheap.
All of this happened before she got her job with Snapple.
Wow.
So she was a full-blown addict, she says, from 1980 until 1991 when her family staged an intervention and rescued her. She went to a hospital for 28 days that eventually became 10 months of cocaine addiction recovery.
Wow.
Quote, I spent that time getting myself together. They told me if I didn't get help, I was going to die. There was no choice for me. Right after she got clean, she got a job at Snapple where one of the owners was best friends with her dad when they were still a small company.
Yeah.
And the rest is history.
Look at that.
Now, I want to be clear.
Yeah.
It's amazing what this woman was able to overcome.
Oh, yeah.
Good for her. Anybody that has ever dealt with addiction personally or in their family knows how hard that step is.
Yeah.
My question is, why do I need to know?
Where did this all come from?
What happened? Why?
Did she put out a book or something?
That's what I was wondering. Is she like promoting something about her life?
There is nothing in this article.
Just happened to mention it. No.
Yeah. She did an interview with People magazine.
Recently.
Yeah.
But I wonder why they were interviewing her.
I don't know. No, I know. I'm trying to figure out, too.
Yeah.
It doesn't say she
Why
has
are
a book.
magazines dead? Hey, we got the Snapple lady here, folks.
So here's a headline for the People article, remember? Snapple lady Wendy Kaufman says, job 35 years ago saved my life after years of cocaine addiction, parentheses. It says exclusive. They're not going to get scooped on the cocaine addiction Snapple lady story.
Yeah, because when did those ads stop airing?
God.
I mean,
mid-2000s?
Yeah. I totally forgot they even existed.
Like, this is proof positive.
Yeah.
That we have too many ways to get our information now.
Oh, yeah.
Because nobody needed to know, with all due respect to Wendy
I should know
Kaufman.
that woman's name.
Thank you.
So I did see.
No, but I'm sorry. To your point, she was on television for 15 years.
Oh, yeah.
You did not know her name. It wasn't until you uncovered in the article that she was a cocaine addict that you learned her
Because
name.
we used to play those ads on the radio all the time, too.
That's how you knew it was a good show.
Yeah.
They played other people's ads as entertainment.
No, those ads
on.
ran, like, I can remember, like, Rush Limbaugh. Like, it was one of his title sponsors.
Speaking of drug addiction.
Yes. That was like one of his title sponsors was that lady.
Oh.
Yeah. Because that was it.
Maybe that's why they were so close.
She was. I was. After looking her up, I realized too she was on that Celebrity Fit Club show multiple times.
Multiple times.
Yeah, she had 2 stints.
Oh, all right.
On Celebrity Fit Club, which I know was like a part of all those VH1 shows at one point.
All right, so it says, she. I'm reading this article now. You brought up that. She's also done interviews with Oprah Winfrey, Joan Rivers, and David Letterman. Those are
Joan Rivers?
Yeah.
That's when she had a talk show.
Okay, now we're going to get into some Carson history here. Yeah, really screwed Carson over.
Well, she should have made a phone call.
Shut up. 252 WCMF. An article in People this week documents Wendy Kaufman, the Snapple lady from the early 90s and the mid-2000s. Kimmy, she was done with that job at 2008.
Okay, so yeah. I mean,
I wonder what she was spending a week. Because that used to be the big thing with celebrities. You know, he had an $800 a day coke habit. I wonder what she was spending a day.
Well, but she didn't.
I mean, to be to the point where she had to go into rehab.
But she didn't have a celebrity job. She was
Right,
just she
this
had that
was
coke
before she-
addiction.
No, which means that she was a coke whore. You would almost have to be.
No,
Well,
why?
Hold on.
Why?
I'm just saying
Why?
because if you didn't have them,
no,
That's not
she
true. That's
her
not
family
true.
could have had money. I don't
Yeah,
know.
she could have been.
Why? Why?
I'm not saying
I would stop saying anything in the world for the rest of your life. Why?
I'm just saying.
No, you shouldn't ever say anything.
But there were
Again,
that was a thing back then.
forever. God.
What?
How do you take an already kind of bad conversation and just put the exclamation point on it?
Well, I don't know how you get the money.
Well, I
Even
don't, there
Sam
are plenty of
Kinison-
ways she could have gotten the
No,
money.
Sam Kinison had like $1,000 a coke habit, but I mean,
Let's talk about Lenny. You want to talk about Lenny Bruce?
what happened to Lenny Bruce?
I'll get some bad news for you.
No.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Does this like propel her back into the public life? Because she
To
left.
what?
She says the Snapple. She said she left the Snapple job because like being in the public eye became too much for her. She just wanted a
She
private
may have
life.
gotten another good job somewhere if she was in
But then she goes
PR.
and does an interview to talk about how she had a
Well,
cocaine
later in
addiction,
life, I mean,
but she doesn't want to be.
I think she's
That
in her
makes no
60s
sense.
now.
She might be in her 70s.
Oh.
No, I mean, she may be ready to come back and do something again. It could just be a one-off interview 35 years later. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean,
Where are they now?
it's funny, man. I forgot she was a person.
Yeah.
Until just now.
Yeah.
You know, until I saw this article.
Yeah.
And like I'll be honest with you, the article headline again is so ridiculous. Quote, "Oh, damn it, I lost it."
Well, don't they say some people who get those spokesperson jobs, like they're only in one ad for like a decade and they are some of the highest paid actors because of how often they're getting work and how often it airs?
They also get to make like demands when they become the face of that brand. Like, okay, who's
and they
that?
never go on to do anything else, but you recognize them forever.
That woman is it AT&T, the redhead? You know who I'm talking about. Oh, God.
You're talking about Flo from Progressive?
No.
I know she makes
There's like a cute woman who did like she's really well endowed. What company is that?
Okay, never mind.
No.
I don't know what you're
It's
talking about.
It's a cell phone ad.
Yes. Here, the only reason I know that, I'm not a creep, I swear to God.
No, but there was photos of her outside of that character.
So she gets this gig,
Yeah.
right? She becomes the brand face, and she's so good at it, I can't even remember.
But she's she's not. She doesn't look voluptuous in these ads.
You wouldn't know she had a big chest.
Okay.
And then photos came out of her having the big chest, and then she made demands that from that point on, her body was covered up because she was getting so many uncomfortable
Yeah,
like
I mean, she
messages.
had an unbelievable body.
Why would she not? Why would she want to make those demands after this?
What? Well, she did.
So I wonder then if Snapple lady made just a boatload of money and never had to do anything else.
And it's also in the 90s, though, when people like this were taken advantage of pretty easy.
I would think.
Right? I mean, look, she got to have a nice run after she got done with the addiction issues. I don't know. I mean,
And
like,
you got done with the cocaine. You did
Well,
all
she
right
landed
for
on her
yourself there,
feet.
lady.
we'll wrap it up with Michael. He writes us on Instagram. In 10 years, you're going to find out Flo from Progressive, heroin addict. We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow next here in the break room. Let's see you, man. Pat, give me Rapperoo.
Howdy, old Hub Day, Rapperoo.
For a Wednesday Break Room CMF, that makes tomorrow a Thursday. We'll be back in here, a whole bunch of fun, I promise. Okay. By the way, Friday morning, we will have a chance, your chance, to win 4 tickets. Let me try this again. Friday morning.
Yeah.
We will have your chance to win a 4-pack of tickets to the Rochester Red Wings game Friday night at ESL Ballpark, 6:05 against the Buffalo Bisons. If you are interested in a extremely fun middle day thing today.
Yeah.
Trey Yesevich, World Series hero, Blue Jays pitcher. The Wings are playing the Bisons today. He will be on the bump in a rehab assignment pitching at 1:05. So if you have a way to get out of work and you got like an extra $10 lying around, you can go watch Trey Yesevich pitch. If you get a chance, go.
All right.
I told you. He started last season in single-A ball, I believe, and pitched in the World Series by the end of the year.
But you got to go early because you don't think he's playing the whole game.
Well, no, he's going to pitch 2 or 3 innings.
Yeah, so, I mean, you got to go early.
Yeah, go early.
Don't drag ass.
No, yeah, go early so you can watch him pitch.
Yeah.
You could probably, take a late lunch break, go watch 3 innings of baseball, and get the hell out.
And then, you're fired. And it only costs you $10.
We'll be back here tomorrow. For Kimmy, who does not want your free sub. I don't even care.
I don't get that.
I don't want your free sub. For Tommy?
Yeah.
Anybody that's got a foot long, he's more than willing to take that for free.
Yeah. It's a $5 foot long.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you back here tomorrow, 6 a.m. here at the Break Room on 96.5 WCMF.